Welcome, everyone. Oh, man. Uh, I'm really sorry for the delay, guys, for the late start. And if things look a little fuzzy, I do apologize for that. My internet is acting very, very wonky right now, and I don't know why. It is not even an internal issue. It's like I live out in the sticks, and I don't know what's going on out there, but something is interfering, and it's kind of messing with everything. But it seems to be coming through okay for now. Hopefully, it's fine. Anyway, guys, welcome. It's good to see everyone. I'm glad everybody's here. Um, it was really nice to see Turtleboy go live. It was really nice to see him go live on his YouTube channel for the first time since his arrest, since his bullshit arrest. And we're gonna continue to go over that bullshit affidavit, um, and discuss some of the stuff on there. I don't know how much more we have to go, because there's 70 pages, but I have not. I'm kind of reacting to it as I read it. I have not read the entire thing. I read it with you guys. It's usually how I do things. I like to share the experience with you guys. That's normally how I like to do things anyway. And we're also going to be well, Turtleboy is going to be, I think, on Law Made Simple at 7 p.m. Eastern. And I forgot what other channel, but he's going to be on some other channel at 9. So I came on earlier than I normally do, for the sake of simply wanting to basically not overlap on those. So because I know that's something you guys are definitely going to want to watch and check out. LTR, thank you. Now, or LTL, LTR, LTL. I don't know. It's a channel that I have never heard of, I don't think. LTL podcast. Okay, thank you. All right, got it. Thank you, guys. And yeah, Turtleboy had a great stream last night. That was I, to quote him, to quote his response to these cucks that are trying to intimidate him by charging him with intimidation. Ironically, I believe he said he's not scared, like we heard him say on the footsteps of the courthouse. And he also said, quote, "Daddy came to fuck," which had me laughing. I loved it. I thought it was really funny. So, and it's just, yeah. I there were so many people that were telling me when I started talking about this, maybe they're like, you and Turtleboy would really get along. And I more and more I'm seeing why people are saying that. So we are going to continue to go over this. And hopefully my internet doesn't act up too much. So we're going to go over, I at one point it starts to talk about here a video which we're going to review. I don't know how much of it we're going to review. Let me see how long this is. It's 2 hours. So I don't really know. We might spend the whole stream on that one video. Who knows? But it's the next thing brought up in this statement of bullshit. And it's the next thing that's brought up. So I'm going to go ahead and continue reading that. And it's called the Rolling Road Rally, is the video that's pointed out here. And it says Kearney organized and publicized a Rolling Road rally where protesters would travel to the homes of witnesses involved in Commonwealth versus Reed. On Saturday, July 22nd, 2023, at approximately 1200 hours, Kearney departed Shaw's 134 Manhattan Street, I guess. Okay. Norwood, accompanied by a number of motor vehicles. Kearney began a YouTube Live video. YouTube Live allows users to broadcast live videos on the YouTube platform, which can be later saved and distributed on a user's account. At the beginning of the video, Kearney is operating a motor vehicle and stated at least 100 to 200 people are in the caravan of vehicles. He further stated he did not broadcast the locations of the protest prior to the departure of the rolling rally. During the video, Kearney stated the purpose of the rally is to protest a murder cover-up and framing of an innocent woman. He stated some witnesses will be in jail within a year and brags about being able to locate the witnesses wherever they travel. During the duration of the rally, he thanked the other members of the rally for attending. Juliana Nagel, age 25, lives at 78 Highland Street, Canton, with her two parents and two siblings. Juliana was home with her mother at the time of the protest. Juliana and her brother Ryan were present at 34 Fairview Road and had been interviewed by investigators. When Kearney arrived at 78 Highland Street, he identified the residence as the home of Juliana Nagel. Kearney made a statement to get the attention of the neighbors of Highland Street. He described how O'Keefe was beaten to death at a house where Juliana Nagel was present, which she absolutely was. We know this for a fact. He stated, at any point, Julie Nagel, you can come out. At any point, Julie. Hold on. Let's get into character here. Wait a second. Very funny. This is cute. Yeah. I knew that I would be accumulating a fan club. So yeah, this is gonna get more and more fun, folks, the more that I cover this. So what does he say here? Let's see. Oh yeah. At any point, Julie Nagel, you could come out. At any point, Julie, nothing is stopping you from telling the truth. You know what happened that night. You can't get away with it anymore. Too many people know, and you are going down with them. Nothing is stopping you from coming forward and telling the police what happened. Kearney claims Nagel lied to investigators about her observations the night O'Keefe was killed and is complicit in the cover-up of the murder, and I absolutely agree with this. Kearney stated, you might as well tell the truth and let the world know what happened. Neighbors, maybe you guys could help us pressure them into this. Julie Nagel was involved, was at the murder of a Boston police officer. She knows what happened, and she is actively involved in the cover-up. She should not be able to walk around town like none of this happened while an innocent woman named Karen Reed suffers the consequence of her silence and complicity. The truth will set you free. Kearney is in front of the residence for approximately 10 minutes. At the conclusion of his speech, he stated the next location is home of Canton Police Department Deputy Chief Thomas Keller. While traveling to the next location, Kearney stated Julie Nagel's house was a good one. They were home. Oh my God. Now that's that right there. There's no timestamp for this, though. It's weird that they never put a timestamp for this, but let's check this out real quick.
909 Washington. 909 Washington Street. All right, here we go. We're off. All right, so welcome, Turtle Riders. We are in the Shaw's Norwood parking lot. We got a whole shitload of people. There's at least like maybe 100, 200 people here. Hard to tell. But it's going to be hard to keep everyone in line, but that's okay. We'll figure it all out. I've given all the itinerary of where we're going, so I didn't want to broadcast it beforehand. We are going to, we're starting at the Albert's new house in Norwood, and then we're going towards Canton. So after that, the first place in Canton we're going to, God damn, I got the heat seat on. Then after that, we're going to, what the hell's Washington? Is this Washington Street up there?
No, Broadway.
Okay. All right, we're going left up here. Okay. So after that, we're going to, where the hell are we going after that? Proctor household is second. So I didn't want to give them too much of a heads up about the order of operations here, but we're going to the Proctors after that. Then
okay, I'm glad there's not that many people in here.
Okay.
I got time. There's not that many people in here. I got time. I love these questions because those of you who are new to my channel, what I do is I call out people who do things that some might compare to what Turtleboy does, but there's a big difference. There is an absolute difference between what Turtleboy does and has done versus what Bullhorn Betty does and has done. And I did a few streams back, I actually showed the difference. I absolutely showed the difference. Bullhorn Betty harasses victims families, missing people's families. This is never okay. Okay. What he is doing is he is putting pressure by publicizing. He's putting pressure on people who are clearly lying on official police statements, clearly lying. And they're hiding behind a badge and they're hiding behind protection of higher ups in that town. And he is putting himself on the front lines and actually technically putting his own life in danger by doing so. This is a very, very big difference. Okay. Bullhorn Betty called out cops, but she called out cops who are actually conducting a on the up and up investigation to find enough evidence to convict a woman for killing her infant child. Okay. She absolutely defamed and trashed a chief of police. And it was not okay to do that. What he's doing is calling out people who clearly lied and are covering up an investigation and basically framing what is clearly an innocent woman of murder. There's too much evidence to dictate that this woman is, I mean, we're beyond the point of creating doubt on whether or not she did it. It's to the point to where it's clear that she didn't do it. Now, it's not clear who did, but it's clear, that John O'Keefe was absolutely in the house at 34 Fairview. He was absolutely inside that house. There is Apple data to prove this. There is a witness statement to prove it. There is plenty. So all you have to do is actually do your homework. And here's the thing. The people who have an issue with what I'm doing, right. And she called a missing person who was missing at the time a maggot-filled bag of bones. She always assumes that people are dead when there's no proof that they're dead. So therefore, people stop looking, which is very dangerous when we're dealing with missing people. What Bullhorn Betty does is just reprehensible in comparison. Same with Jonathan Lee Riches. A lot of people want to compare him to Jonathan Lee Riches. Jonathan Lee Riches is a joke in comparison. This guy does what these people claim to do. This is clearly a cover-up. What's going on with Karen Reed is beyond an injustice. And this is you can't compare what's going on, what she's done and what he's done. You just can't compare. This is why I have no trouble calling this out or calling that out, and I have no trouble explaining, because I'm not what I'm doing here is no different than what I've done in going over Betty and Dolly's dumbass and Jonathan Lee Riches. What I'm doing here is absolutely no different. What I do is I take the facts and I present them to you. Simple. Like I'm showing you the content that Turtleboy has put out versus what he's being accused of. Okay? Whereas BHB, I put out exactly the content that she has put out. She puts this stuff out as content. I don't paint it to look a certain way. I play the shit, and you guys see it for what it is. This is the same thing as I'm doing here. The difference is the absolute clear difference between their actions and the reasons behind their actions. Yeah, he's totally uncovering major corruption. So him going and having someone at a police department dispatch to get license plate information, what it did was prove that there is absolute unprofessionalism, inappropriate relations going on between a witness and an investigative detective. So all it did was prove what he was doing. He didn't do it to harass. He didn't do it to intimidate. He didn't do it to go, ooh, I'm coming after you. He didn't do it for that. He did it to expose the fact that why is a witness going and hanging out and bonding, according to the affidavit, bonding with the detective's family and the detective? That makes no sense. That's clearly a conflict of interest. Yeah, I mean, and all you have to do is just look at the types of people who are criticizing me for doing this. You just look at their history. That's all you have to do. Just look at their own history. Yeah, the Avon Dispatch. Yes, just look at their history. That's all you have to do. I mean, these are trash people. So it doesn't concern me what they think, but I could see people who listen to them asking me the question, well, what's the difference? Well, use your eyes. There's a clear difference. I'm explaining the difference every single time I go live.
Types of shit. So a lot of people in Norwood today, packed, peacefully protesting the murder and the sequent cover-up of John O'Keefe and the framing of an innocent woman. So yeah, people are saying stay safe, guys. So unfortunately, the McCabe's will definitely not be here. They must have heard about the rolling rally because they took yet another vacation. Never seen a family vacation that much. I mean, I guess I would too if you might be in jail at this time next year. But they're not there because they are in a gunk with Maine, and we had a couple turtle riders sightings up there. I don't know why they think that. I mean, we found you in Aruba. We're gonna find you in Maine, for
Right?
crying out loud. So they saw him.
One might look at it that way too, Greg Tilley. Thank you so much. One might look at it that way too, because yes, I'm absolutely fighting for freedom of speech. And these are people, the other people that I call out are people who hide behind freedom of speech in order to harass. They actually do the things that this man is being accused of that he didn't do, but they actually do them and get away with it. So I call them out because I am absolutely a patriot. And I absolutely believe in our freedoms. And I don't think that it's responsible. And I think it's shitty to exploit our freedoms in order to exploit victims and their families. I never think that that's okay. And that's what I call people out on. And if Turtleboy was actually doing these things, trust me, I would be calling him out too.
I'm in Maine, and Matt's titties. I'm gonna milk those things. Let me tell you, those are. Jen may wear the pants, but Matt wears the bra. What the fuck is going on here in this town? Yeah, no, holy shit, this is gonna be a mess. Like,
we got like
100 guys.
So he's talking about Matt McCabe. Now, I talked a little bit about that, okay? Because I actually had the theory in trying for me. Trying to figure out, okay, like my pattern of thinking goes a little something like, okay, I know Karen Reed didn't do this, so who did? And how do I try to figure out who did? Well, who had motive? So I tried to figure out motive. What made the most sense to me is that Jennifer McCabe and John O'Keefe seemed to have the closest relationship out of all the people that were in that house with John O'Keefe. She seemed to have the closest relationship to him. I speculated on whether or not it was closer than just a friendship. And if it were, which I could see happening, I'm not saying that were the case because I don't know. I don't have any facts to back that up. I only have enough facts to speculate on it simply because their kids played together. There were several phone calls incoming and outgoing between Jennifer McCabe and John O'Keefe, and they were all deleted. The text messages were not, but the phone calls were. And the way that I looked at it was, well, maybe Matt got jealous. Maybe Matt felt insecure about the relationship between Jen and John. And everyone was drinking. They're in the house, and things got a little out of hand. And Matt lost it and picked a fight with John. Now, that's what made the most sense to me. I'm still not completely dismissing that. But when Turtleboy was on here and we were speaking and I explained this to him, he was very dismissive of it. And I understand. But he was very dismissive, and he was basically saying what he's saying here about Matt McCabe. And he was like, dude, if you met this guy, he basically told me, if you met this guy, you would know exactly what I mean. Like, this guy just doesn't have it in him. He's not the guy who's going to pick a fight with somebody. He is too much of a pussy. So, okay. But still, I'm not completely now. The Colin Albert theory makes just as much sense, if not more. So I'm not dismissing that either. The bottom line is I just have no idea who in that house did anything to John O'Keefe. All I know is that he was in that house, and everyone who was in that house also is saying that he wasn't, and they're all lying, and none of their stories match up, and none of it makes sense. So yeah, pussy is strong. I know, it's a weird analogy. There was a guy that I used to make fun of some simp for a channel, and and I used to call him Labia Boy because he wasn't even an entire pussy. He was just the softest part of one. So that's why I called him Labia Boy. But that was a long time ago. There's a new Labia Boy though, but I won't say his name. You all know who I mean.
Guys behind us. All right. So again, I don't know how the hell to plan this out, but we are in downtown Norwood right now. All right. You should write free Karen Reed in front of the towels. It said a 5-minute drive, but I'm like looking at, we are 0.7 miles away from there. Parking's going to be tricky at each of these places, and we're going to have people stuck in lights and stuff like that. It's going to be like a funeral procession, but like I said, if you're in the procession, just remember the order. We're going to Wentworth Road, and then after, well, first we're going to the Alberts, and then we're going to first place in Canton is Wentworth, and then Country Hill, and then 31 Fairview, and then we are going to, where the hell are we going after that? Highland Street.
Okay, and also a warning, folks. Let me also give you guys a fair warning here. This is not something that I really wanted to talk about, but I won't. But I'll touch on it just a little bit. Now that I'm talking about this case, and now that I'm as involved in talking about it as I am, I have channels on YouTube that I made it a point to separate from because they're part of what's known as the drama community. And we don't like each other. And so there's going to be channels that are going to start talking about this case, and they don't have all the facts. They're too lazy to look at all the facts. They're too lazy to look at anything that's actually tangible, and they're too stupid to even comprehend it anyway. But they are going to be talking about this case and talking against Turtleboy and his actions simply because they don't like me and I'm speaking on in favor of him. So this is going to happen. So I just want to give you guys a heads up. So just use your common sense. Look at the channels and don't let them get to you. Don't even give them. They're just trying to involve themselves because they see me. They see that my audience is growing, and it bothers the shit out of them. And so they're going to try to go the opposition to try to grow based on some sort of rift that is imaginary between us, and it's just not happening because I just don't give a fuck about those people. But don't get sucked into it, folks. Just ignore them. They're stupid. They don't have enough sense to look at the obvious evidence, and just don't even let their stupidity bother you. Just wanted to let you guys in on that. Patty Watson, welcome. New member. Oh my goodness. Oh no, my goodness.
I think we got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
Electra, thank you so much. That is so much for covering this. Okay, thank you so much for covering this in depth. They need to let Turtleboy speak. I agree. They absolutely do. It is because of his tactics. It is because of his method of doing things that we know as much as we do. This is actually what investigative journalism is what he's doing.
Street, and then we'll figure it out. Okay, so we're going through downtown right now. Okay, I think this is downtown. I assume it's downtown. Man, Norwood's packed. I don't know, Norwood's just like trafficy for a small town. We got some jujitsu over here. All right, so anyway, got a good audience there.
A lot of people.
A lot of people. I mean, Richard, how many people would you say were in that parking lot there?
At least maybe 200.
200. Okay. So
Wow.
this should be interesting. I expect an even bigger showing on Tuesday for the hearing, of course, because we're going to be protesting outside starting at 12:15. But it's a beautiful day out today for this. Beautiful day for some peaceful protesting. I'll tell you that much. There'll be no rioting, no looting, nothing like that. This is a peaceful protest. Protesting the murder of
I gotta say, man,
father of two, an adopted father of two.
Today is actually a really beautiful day in Tennessee. Really clear skies and just nice, cool weather. Not cold, not even warm, just cool weather. I mean, lukewarm weather. And I have been enjoying it. I've been walking the dogs and just it's been nice. It's been real nice.
And a Boston police officer by the name of John O'Keefe. And we're also protesting on behalf of Karen Reed, the girlfriend who couldn't attend his funeral or his wake because she was immediately framed for murder by a bunch of assholes. And we are here to protest those assholes today. So that's what we're doing in Norwood and Canton today. So we're going to Norwood first because Brian Albert moved his family here after he decided he's going to put up his family home for sale. And despite the fact that they've lived there for 10
make sure to subscribe to Tracy Ann Chasing. She has a panel of a couple of other creators that they've been going over all of the facts of the John O'Keefe murder. And I'm talking everything. I think they've done 2 streams so far on it, and there are many more to come because they are going over everything, and I mean everything. And one of a lot of what they were talking about today was the mishandling of evidence. I mean, when they recovered John O'Keefe's body, there was like 3 drops of blood in the snow, and they used a neighbor's red Solo plastic cup to put the blood sample in. No CSI showed up for about, I don't know, like 10 hours. No crime scene investigation team shows up for like 10 hours, right? Which is insane. Totally insane. And then I am going to play this, Michael Wilson, I promise. But I also have to add commentary and I have to talk about things too. And this is very important. Just the mishandling of evidence alone should be enough. Should be enough to acquit Karen Reed. Just the mishandling of evidence alone. I mean, any half-assed fucking public defender could totally fucking get her off on that. So, I mean, who puts a blood sample from snow in a red Solo plastic cup? Why wouldn't they put it in an actual evidence bag? Why wouldn't they collect it the way that any blood sample is ever collected at a crime scene? It makes no sense. And then when John O'Keefe is in the emergency room and they pronounce him dead, his clothes are just thrown on the floor. Why aren't they in a bag? Why aren't they in an evidence bag? It makes no sense.
generations and just going to sell it on a whim as soon, like literally like a couple weeks after being named in court as potential suspects in this for the first time. They had been protected up until then. And that was kind of like the beginning of where we're at now. So they sold their home and then they moved to this, I guess it's a home. It's like I think it's like a 4-bedroom house, but they don't own it. I assume they're renting it. And, but they live there and we're going there to peacefully protest. So.
And they sold it at a loss. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay. So, this is going to be fucking tricky. This is going to be tricky. I guess I can park right in front, but I don't know where fuck everyone else is going to park. This guy's got to move up here. Come on, New Hampshire. You got to move up. You're taking up 2 spots. Push up. Yeah, you got to push up. Don't wave. You got to push up. You're taking up 2 parking spots. There we go. There we go. So you can just push up. You don't have to leave.
Huh?
Okay, he's leaving. Like you can just
He had a
take.
green shirt on too.
Yeah, no, it's a turtle
Oh,
rider.
it
It's
is,
like
okay.
you can take the whole fucking spot. You don't have to take 2 spots. Okay. All right. So get the selfie stick. Fancy schmancy now. All right. Let's do it.
Agreed, Greg Tilley. Agreed.
So we're gonna go over here. All right. I don't know where people are gonna park. You got the itinerary. Oh, there's a parking lot over there. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I could totally see going to the bar and drinking with Turtleboy for sure. Just not in Canton. That I'm not doing. We're getting into a fight for sure. Oh man. Yeah, not in Canton. That's never gonna happen.
Oh, if you're following us, there's a big parking lot over there. Yep. Yep. Is this thing on? No. All right, we'll wait for people to catch up here. But thank you guys all for coming here today. We got some Google. You guys got us. We got some free Karen Reed shirts, some Italian cold shirts. Thank you guys for coming. What's going on, everyone? So people are going to be driving by like, what the hell's going on? So we're here to peacefully protest. So this is the home somewhere here. Hey, what's happening? Yeah. So we are peacefully protesting outside of the home of Brian Albert. We don't know if he's home right now. I don't see his cars here. I don't see his Cadillac. Why don't we follow me around back? We're gonna go around back real quick.
Well,
oh, look at the whole car.
That's what bothers me. I mean, why? How the fuck are you gonna mishandle that evidence when it's a cop? The murder of a police officer and the investigation of the murder of a police officer is done so sloppy. It makes no sense how sloppy it's being done. It's so crazy. Right. No crime scene tape, nothing. No crime scene investigative units for like, what, 10 hours? They don't fucking search the house when he's found on the property and Karen Reed saying I didn't do it. Did they even interrogate her? Did they even interview her? Like with a lawyer present or anything? I mean, it's so crazy.
Isn't that cool? So, because this is where they park usually. So we're gonna walk back here. I do kind of feel bad for the neighbors, but sorry, murderers moved in. So it's unfortunate. He didn't sign up for this, but neither did Karen Reed and neither did John O'Keefe. So what do we got over here? Okay. Yeah, so they're hiding. I guess this is where they fled to. Okay.
Oh my God, dude, look at all those people.
Again, they live somewhere over here. I don't see any of the cars. I know what all the cars look like. One is a Cadillac. One is a Ford. Okay. I'm here. So that's fine. So we're still going to protest and talk for a minute right outside of the front. So thank you guys all again for coming. We got a nice crowd here. So yeah, Brian Albert has fallen on hard times. He literally had to sell his home and move out here to Norwood because his house was literally a crime scene. And he knew, look at that, we got a justice for John O'Keefe car. Hello, everyone. How you guys doing? Thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
And that's interesting. And one of the videos I went over, I think it was yesterday or the day. It was either yesterday or the day before, but he goes to the house across, or he knocks on the door to the house. I don't think he filmed it, but he was explaining how he spoke to the new owner of 34 Fairview, and the woman was really nice and she was aware of the case and everything. But yet she didn't really know about the case, because she also, when she bought the house, they didn't tell her that a guy died on the property, which by law they're supposed to do. By law, you have to say that somebody has died there. Like it's against the law for a realtor to not disclose this information, which is incredible.
All right, so I'm giving everyone kind of a chance to park. It's going to be tricky around here with all the people, and we're going through urban environments with a lot of folks. So people catching up on the parking is going to be interesting. It's like a funeral. Look at all these cars. Everyone's got their hazards on. So anyway, this is the home of Brian Albert. Brian Albert is a Boston.
This is just mind blowing to me that this guy could get that many people behind him, because what? He's a fanatic. he's a cult leader psycho. I mean, I just don't buy it. I just don't buy it. Like if a psycho moron could get that many people to rally behind them, then Bullhorn Betty wouldn't be standing out there with fucking two other idiots with bullhorns yelling at nothing and nobody. Like they plan these things and they think that they're going to organize something like what Turtleboy's doing, and they're saying, we're going to Tennessee, we're going to Rogersville, Tennessee, and then nobody comes. nobody shows up. And they're just yelling at a house, and the only people paying attention are like badgers and beavers and hibernating bears. Stray dogs.
Police sergeant who lived in Canton, comes from a very well-connected family. On the day of January 28th, 2022, Brian Albert went to New York City with his friend Brian Higgins, ironically, to go to a funeral for a New York police officer. They doing some drinking. They came back that night, and then they went out. They went to a bar called the Waterfall Bar, where they met up with another Boston police officer. What's happening? Named John O'Keefe. John O'Keefe was dropped off at their house afterwards, after being invited there by a woman named Karen Reed, his girlfriend. She told him, text me when you get inside, but he never did. She waited about 10 minutes, figured things were fine, and left. But things were not fine. While she was literally waiting outside their house on Fairview Road, he was beaten to death. He was being beaten to death inside, or nearly to death, beaten unconscious. And then instead of calling 911, they plotted immediately within minutes to throw him out like he was trash. Around our estimates, around 3:30 to 4 o'clock, they decided to move his body outside. What's happening? After already putting his cell phone outside at around 12:30, they threw his body right on top of it so that he would die from exposure, and he did. He finally was pronounced dead slightly before 8 a.m., and the cover-up began. They got away with it for quite some time. He lived in Canton like nothing had happened. Hey! But things began to get not so comfortable for Brian Albert in October, when he was officially listed in court documents as a suspect, as a likely suspect, in an affidavit written by, I believe it was Alan Jackson, Cameron's new attorney. After that, he decided it was time to get the hell out of Canton. They did their floor for the second time in 4 years. They got rid of their floor, probably because it was covered in John's DNA and blood. And then they got rid of their family dog. We still don't know where Chloe is today, if she's dead, is she alive. All we know is that she bit John's arm, quite obviously, and John is now deceased. So after that, he decided I need to leave Canton. Unfortunately for him, his $950,000 house didn't sell as fast as he wanted to. So he took a $50,000 discount off, and he ended up moving to this place you can see right behind me in close to the center of Norwood. I don't know.
Right, because he has nothing to hide, which is also, you know, why he won't give up his cell phone, because he has nothing to hide.
Why anyone would want to downgrade like that with their family too. Brian Albert Jr. lives here. It's believed that Caitlin Albert lives here. So they thought they could hide. They thought they could come to Norwood and hide, but we found them. So just understand that they can't be here today. So this is Brian Albert's involvement. So the next place we're going to go to now, we're going to be going to Wentworth Road in Canton, the home of Michael Proctor, conflicted state trooper Michael Proctor. And we're going to be protesting peacefully outside of his house as well. So onwards to Canton. Let's go.
Let's do it. I'm telling you, Colin is right idling in his truck.
Is it
a great Jeep?
Yep. Oh, is it? How about that? Look at that. Look at this. What? They got a camera in there. Oh, they got a camera. They got a camera. Hey, hey, hey. So they got a camera. I guess the cameras work now. Funny. Oh, excellent.
This is too funny.
How about that? Yeah.
Right. I mean, you notice that he's just speaking through this bullhorn. He's not screaming. He's not screeching. he's not calling people baby killers. Just there's a notable difference.
This guy with the camera rig. You see him?
What's happening?
Nice job, man.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Will do. All right, here we go. We're going to Wentworth Road in Canton. Let's plug that in.
Clearly, this community. I mean, this is the community, dude. This is the local community that all they did, all it takes is a simple, just a few days of thumbing through evidence, thumbing through court documents and statements. That's all it takes. And this whole, this is a community of people that have done this and are absolutely in support of what Turtleboy is doing, of exposing this. I mean, you think Boston is just going to turn on cops? You think like people in a suburb of Boston are just going to turn on cops? Their first instinct is going to be to defend. Their first instinct is to look at this guy like he's a fucking radical. But they're not.
Not from around these parts. I'm going to have to use my eye machine here. Wentworth Road. Wentworth Road. Canton. All right, here we go. 15-minute drive. Let's do it. But once we're in Canton, things will be nice and smooth. Okay, no highway. That's good. We're not doing the highway. Man, we are like, dude, this is a posse that we have here. Holy shit. Let's go. Here we go. What a production this is. This is wild. Let's go. Here we go.
You see the police car rolling through?
I didn't see any cops.
There was a
Norwood
blacked out SUV.
Norwood police?
I don't know who it was, but it was definitely a cop.
I'm sure the Norwood police, just like all the other police departments around here, are like, I talked to the Holden police about this, and they're like, they support this. They support what we're doing. They're disgusted by this. Most police officers I know who I've talked to are especially disgusted by this. So the Canton Police Department, just know your brothers in blue aren't really your brothers anymore as long as you continue to be complicit in this heinous cover-up of a murder.
Right. And that's what's really sad. That's what's really, really sad is now that they searched Turtleboy's tech, or they're currently searching it, his sources, who some of them may be Canton police officers, now those people are exposed. Those people are exposed to the corrupt cops, to the dirty cops. And what's going to happen is the ratio, as I explained yesterday, the ratio of dirty cops versus good cops is going to become so much greater. And that's a very, very sad thing.
And yeah, so but good, man, a lot of turtle riders out here, a lot of people with How Long to Die in cold shirts. Just think, like a year ago, no one was paying attention to this case. Now we got like hundreds of people driving from Norwood to Canton right now to protest this absolute injustice. A lot of people are coming up to me and they're like, so Richie is with me now. We got a good crowd. We got almost 1,000 people watching this on live. Some Saturday afternoon entertainment for sure. Something to do. Man,
like a news camera guy was there too.
Yeah, was that a news camera guy? It was a very nice camera that guy had there. So that guy, I don't know who he's working for, but I've definitely seen some media here. There are reporters here that I've spoken to in the past, and we'll see what happens. So I believe this road takes us to Canton. So we're going to Canton, Mass now. And next stop, the Proctor household. So I got a lot to say about him, obviously. He's the biggest asshole. He really is. He's the most, of all these people, he might be the most evil. And that includes Brian Albert.
Right. Sweet Crazy. The purpose was absolutely to shut him up. But what it did is the Streisand effect took place. And if you don't know what the Streisand effect is, basically it is when the purpose is to do something, but ends up having the opposite effect. It ends up the purpose, the action ends up blowing up in the opposite direction, ends up having the opposite effect. And that's exactly what happened. Now Turtleboy's just louder. Now he has more people speaking on his behalf and speaking up about this case. And showing the mishandling of evidence, showing the bias and the unprofessionalism from the investigators, and the straight lies by the people who were in that house that night. So yeah, so now, like I said, he's even louder. He's got way more attention on him. He's already got documentary filmmakers coming to him to make a documentary in regards to all of this. He's already planning to write a book. I mean, this is the effect. What they did was the opposite of what they intended to do. It had the opposite effect of what they intended.
And Colin, like I really think him more than anything. Like what? Okay, so the other people like fucked up John, right? They killed John.
Lorena, thank you so much for the Venmo. I appreciate that.
And that's what they did was awful, heinous. Okay. Michael Proctor's crimes are not only against John, but also against Karen. Like the almost joy he has in arresting this woman and charging her and framing her, like he just does not give a fuck. This is a guy who has 2 kids himself, 2 little boys, who realizes he's risking everything, his job, his freedom, everything he's worked for his whole life. For what? For what? To impress a bunch of assholes, to show them like I can be corrupt too. I can help you guys when you're out in the jam too. Okay. It's one thing to look the other way If you know, we've all seen this before. Like cops drive drunk and then they hit a fucking pole or some shit. Like it's happened a million times. Cops do something bad and then it gets covered up, right? But like you hit a pole, okay, nobody died, nobody got hurt, and you're not like framing a pole for that. Like nobody goes to, an innocent person doesn't go to jail for that. Whereas there's a dead body, so somebody has to be accountable for that. And so I just don't understand how they can sleep at night knowing, and how soulless Proctor is knowing that he's framing this innocent woman and sending her to jail potentially for the rest of her life over something that he knows she didn't do. Like, what would be his plan if she was convicted? How are you going to sleep at night? Like, how quickly would he be forgotten about this? How quickly would he have just moved on with his life? Because that's clearly his plan. It's not like some, Edgar Allan Poe telltale heart shit here. Like, he was not going to be bothered by this at all. It clearly doesn't bother him in the least. Like, and it just shows you how soulless this guy is. And he thinks he's badass. This guy. He beats off to like himself in the mirror. He's like, I'm so fucking hot. I do CrossFit. I'm Michael fucking Proctor. I'm a climber in the Massachusetts State Police. I got on in 2014. Look at me now. I'm already the lead detective for the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office. When Michael Morrissey needs something done, he calls me. I'm Michael fucking Proctor. I'm not even 40. I'm bald. I have to shave my fucking head because I have such a horrible receding hairline, but I'm still the man. And I still got, I got a little wife there that's got my back and 2 strapping young boys, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. And it just doesn't bother him that Karen Reed's a human being and that she's not evil. Like I couldn't understand, but like it would make it a little more.
Well, see, I love this. Like Heidi Costa is making a good point here. Proctor has definitely done this before. It was way too easy for him to do this. I'm conflicted on that theory because he did it so sloppy. You know what I mean? Like he just did it so sloppy. I mean, I don't think that he expected. I mean, if he's done it before, then no questions were ever asked. It was just like, okay, we're doing this again. And it just wasn't a high profile situation. But now that it's a high profile situation, we're seeing that he's not good at cover-ups. He's terrible at it. You know what I mean? Like it's so sloppy. There are so many mistakes. Like, I mean, we're talking about like a statement that he took from Ryan Nagel, and then yet they plant these taillight pieces under John O'Keefe's body. Like it makes no sense. Like it's his evidence that is conflicting. It's his own evidence that he's collected that is that's conflicting. It makes no sense.
No sense if Karen Reed was like some crackhead with a long and documented criminal history where they could justify it and say, well, you know what? She was going to jail anyway, and she's a piece of shit anyway, so kind of fuck her. But Karen Reed was not that person.
See, that's
Karen
a great
Reed was
point.
a contributing, law-abiding member.
See, that's a great point, Gregor Smith. Someone who has never had any accountability in their lives are sloppy like this. He never thought anyone would ever challenge him. Right. I mean, that goes to the entire narcissistic theory that Turtleboy just stated. I mean, somebody that narcissistic is not going to see what they're doing as mistakes. They're just going to do things expecting no consequences. They're just going to do things. They act like they walk between the raindrops. It's insane.
Of society who comes from a really nice family that would miss her a lot. I don't know if it's because she doesn't have any kids that makes it like easier for them to be like, fuck her. She's not leaving them behind, but she comes from a really good family, and her brother and her 2 parents are there every court hearing. They have her back for everything because they love their daughter. I mean, she might be 43, but you never stop loving your daughter because that's your kid, and you're gonna like, I don't care how old my daughter gets. I'm always going to have her back, and like I would do the same thing that Mr. Reed is doing with this and defending his daughter. And you could just tell, like, that guy, if you've ever seen Karen's dad at any of these hearings, like, he looks pissed.
Yeah.
He looks angry. Like, he's just like, fuck these people. Like, you're not going to do this to my daughter. Like, that's the kind of guy that's like, he ain't going to let this happen to his kid, period. Like, end of story. So, and he's like, especially with some shit-brained punk like Michael Proctor. That's what he is, a punk. Yeah, the Norwood police, I mean, I have no beef with them. Nicholas Guarino used to be a Norwood police officer, and obviously Nicholas Guarino.
Yeah, like, why is such a key
moron,
witness?
And he's,
I have to keep asking this question. Why does a guy like Michael Proctor think that it's somehow going to go unnoticed that a key witness in a high-profile investigation is hanging out at his house with his wife? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, only somebody who thinks that they're untouchable would be that fucking brazen to do that. It makes no sense.
I guess he's in on the cover up. I mean, he submitted extraction records from Jen McCabe's cell phone that were incomplete. He claimed that those, he handed over. So Jen McCabe's a moron. She handed over a freaking phone when she didn't have to. No one asked her to hand over a phone. She just thought, like, oh, I'll just delete everything and then they'll never find it. And then I'll hand over the phone and I got nothing to hide. We're entering Canton. Excellent to see here. So yeah, she thought that she would just delete all that shit and they'd never find her, but they did.
They probably told her just delete whatever you don't want to be found and we won't find it, right?
Yeah, well, Nicholas Guarino was in charge of I guess he's their forensic guy. He's just some cop. And he handed over to the defense, the full extraction report, but there was nothing incriminating there. And so they're like, okay, well, we're going to hire, luckily she hired Alan Jackson's like, we're going to get our own guy. I got another guy that can do this, who is like actually does this for a living, owns a company that does this, is like renowned, like people, like one of the best of the best, not some fucking Norwood cop. Like that's what Nicholas Guarino is. He's a fucking cop. And so they hand it over and they go through her phone and they find.
Bobby Swain has a good question here. Bobby Swain is asking, when they are all corrupt, how does Turtleboy beat the charges that he's charged with? Remember, they have no rules. They do whatever they want, as fucked up as that sounds. Yeah, true. But the thing is it's not about locking him up. I don't think that they're counting on getting a conviction. I think the purpose of it was simply to intimidate. To intimidate. Two reasons why they brought Turtleboy up on these charges. To intimidate him and scare him, to shut him up. Excuse me. To intimidate him and shut him up, and B, to get his tech and find out who his sources are so they could shut them up, so they can intimidate those sources and shut them up. That was the purpose behind charging him with the ridiculous charges that he's charged with. So it's not. I don't think that they even plan on getting a conviction. Like any fucking half-assed fucking public defender can absolutely get those charges dismissed. I mean, they're ridiculous. Like, I'm doing it right now. I'm disproving their case. In the last 3 live streams, I have thoroughly, repeatedly disproven Past the Gravy Morrissey's case against him. That's indisputable. I'm doing it. I have a fucking GED, dude. I never took the bar exam. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's easy. There's no way that fat fuck Morrissey has any intention or delusions that he's actually going to get those charges to stick. I mean, there's no way that anybody who went to law school thinks that that's actually going to happen. So far, nobody, I haven't heard one attorney talking about this case on YouTube who has a YouTube channel say that those charges could stick. I haven't seen one go, oh, well, I haven't seen any. All I've seen are idiots who have no knowledge of the Karen Reed, John O'Keefe case, spouting out their bullshit opinions based on nothing because they did no research. You got this Pat Brown fucking idiot who calls herself a criminal profiler, and she's not. I mean, she says she's one. She plays one on TV, but she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. And then you've got Jennifer Coffendorfer, who who clearly has an agenda. I mean, she was in contact with Morrissey prior to him being arrested. So she actually had something to do with Turtleboy's charges. And yet she still has no fucking idea what she's talking about. She's a former FBI agent, and she has no fucking idea what she's talking about when it comes to the Karen Reed case. None. Greg Tilley, exactly. There's no. It's throwing shit at a wall to see if it sticks, to see which sticks. That's it. I mean, this is, yeah, it was all about intimidation.
Find all types of shit, like a deleted 227 Google search and a whole bunch of deleted phone calls, including 2 calls at 6:07 and 6:08 to Nicole Albert, which were answered. I believe it says answered. That means somebody answered it. It means it's not a voicemail, Adam Lally, no matter what that asshole tells you. And yeah, so we are pulling on to Chapman now, I believe this is. Fairview Road is off of this street, but that is our 3rd stop in Canton. The first place we're going to.
Yeah, I've never seen a person with a law enforcement background post so much asinine, clueless bullshit all over the internet as I've seen Jennifer Coffendorfer do on Twitter. I've never seen that before. The level of just nonsense that she posts on Twitter is insane to me.
And then we'll be going to the McCabe household. I'm sure they all know we're in town. I've yet to see a Canton cop. So people aren't worried. They're going to be, what are they going to do? They're not doing anything. Like, come on. They're like, stop it. So this is their, but you know, I got my license. I'm going the speed limit. I got my registration. I'm ready to rock. So
it was like 2, maybe 3 inches of snow, dude. You're not going to miss that guy in the snow, dude. You're not going to miss that guy in that snow. Like, he's fucking 6 feet tall. You know, he wears like a size 11, size 12 shoe. You know what I mean? Like, his feet are sticking up. He's wearing black and gray. Like, you're not going to miss that. It's not that big of a yard.
I'm not worried about anything like that. So.
This car is mint, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Richie's liking the ride. It's a pleasure driving this car. I'm not gonna lie. It's got great fuel mileage on it. I'm very happy. Like it's driving a spaceship. Yeah, the screen's amazing. Like I got in the car. I was gonna get a 2020 that had like it was cheaper, obviously, and it had like 20,000 miles.
Right.
And then,
which if that's the case, Debbie Sunshine, it doesn't make her an idiot. It makes her corrupt. It makes her just as corrupt as the other assholes. I mean, right, Sleuthy Goosey. I mean, he's over 200 pounds. If there was 6 inches of snow, you'd still see him. You'd still fucking see him. So, like, that's the thing, is either Jennifer Coffendorfer is either a fucking moron or she's just playing shitty and corrupt, or both.
This car was in the showroom, and I sat in it, and I'm like, oh, I almost came in my pants. It was like, oh my god.
I'm gonna go with
that
both.
screen, dude.
I can see
Oh
why.
my God. So anyway, we just went by Fairview Road. So we will be back there. We will be back there. And they would have been coming on that night. The fastest way would have been this way and then take a right. But she got, and they not lost, like they went away that was like 30 seconds to a minute longer. And again, Richie and I recreated this about 2 months ago. And we went very slowly because there was snowing that night. And we did all the timing. They left at 12:11, saw how many minutes it would take. It took 7 to 8 minutes to get there. So we know that John got there right around 12:20.
Coffin Doffer reminds me of like a woman who's fucking spooked by semen. Ew, ew, ew. Oh my god.
At the latest. So any lie from Adam Lally that he's telling you that he got there at a different time is bogus. So
Jen's texts later were bogus.
yeah, so Jen's texts were all bogus. So we are outside of the temple. They love to bring up this temple. So it's Saturday. It's temple's in business. So this is the temple where it's mentioned a few times in the core records about how they picked up Karen's car. I think at like 12:17 around there, they picked up her car right here, which only proves that she was on her way. So they would have come down this way where we're going now. And they would have taken a left on Dedham Street up here. I know this freaking town too well by now. Like I know my way around Canton, like the back of my hand. Like I could tell you where all these people live in town, and we're gonna visit their homes today. We're gonna visit some new homes today that we haven't been to. And some people might say that this is, you shouldn't be going to people's homes. Again, we're going to be respectful of it. We're not going to trespass. We're not going to step on their property, but we will peacefully protest outside of their homes because you don't, like, I'm a award-winning journalist. I can come to your home and ask you questions. Like that's what the media does. And if you are home, I do have some questions. Now, the thing about this was you have to announce that you're doing it. And there's Dedham Street, by the way. That's where they went down to get there. But you got to let them know. So it gives them time to get the hell out of Dodge, which is fine. Because I don't really care if I see them or not.
So,
this is some
right there. Let's listen to that again. What he's basically saying here, let me walk you through it before I play it again. What he's basically saying here is he's following the law. He's saying, okay, if you're going to show up as a member of the press, as a journalist, you got to let them know you're coming to ask them questions, and it gives them time to leave. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. So even though he knows that they're probably not going to be home when he shows up, because they're gonna avoid him, they're gonna dodge him, but he's still following the law. He's going by his First Amendment rights, and he's not stepping outside of that.
Award-winning journalists, I can come to your home and ask you questions. Like that's what the media does. And if you are home, I do have some questions. Now, the thing about this was you have to announce that you're doing it. And there's Dedham Street, by the way. That's where they went down to get there. But you got to let them know. So it gives them time to get the hell out of Dodge, which is fine. Because I don't really care if I see them or not. This is a symbolic thing that we're doing right now. Okay. All right, so we are about to pass the Canton Police Department there on the left. We will be finishing our protest there. They have put up barricades in the back so you can't park there. On the right is 1473 Washington Street, home of Tim Albert and Bernie Albert, and formerly Brian Albert, and formerly Jem McCabe, because these people just sell homes to each other, which is apparently completely normal in town. Like you just sell homes to your friends, hang out with your friends, have sex with your friends, whatever. Okay, marry them. Everybody wants to marry an Albert. Unfortunately, there's only 6, so you got to get them quick, ladies. You know, Jen had to settle for a McCabe, like, but okay. So we are about half a mile from Wentworth Road,
So just Jake.
street where conflicted state trooper Michael Proctor lives on. We will be peacefully protesting outside momentarily and talking about his involvement in the cover-up. But he was really the most pivotal one. Without Michael Proctor, like he's the MVP. If you are an Albert, like nobody is more valuable to you than him. So, because without him, none of this happens. Maybe it does, I don't know. But without him, like, he really went out of his way to protect so many people. Hey, we got Turtle Riders lying in the streets. Okay, here we go.
I mean, that's
Turning on to
that's so telling that this whole community
Oh, did I put this
is
in?
behind
That's
him
God damn it.
and what he's doing. That's
All right, so
so
here we
telling.
are. Oh, we got a car there outside the Proctor home. So I don't know where everyone's going to park. They have a private property sign up. They knew, oh, there's a fucking lemonade stand. You got to be kidding me.
They're gonna sell a
Okay.
lot of lemonade.
Yeah, okay. So we are going to pull up right along the edge here. All right. And we'll see what happens. Let's do it. Get the megaphone. Who? Proctor? You got out of Dodge? All right.
Proctor was like, I'm out.
There he is. All right. So we are here. Everyone's coming in. Look at all these people. Look at all these people. Look at all the cars. This is the most traffic this road has ever gotten. Man, the neighbors need to do something about their lawn. Holy cow. Holy cow. Okay. We got, if you're over here, please hit up the lemonade stand. There's some nice children over there selling lemonade. It looks delicious. Turtle Riders are helping them out.
Exactly.
First of all, I don't know if those kids did this on purpose, but if they did, well done, kids. That is entrepreneurial right there. Like, I am going to set up a lemonade stand on the day of the Turtleboy rolling rally. That is ingenious. God bless those children. Feel free to support them. Hello, what's happening? There we go. All right. So, all right, welcome everybody. We'll let people rolling in here. Like I said, it's going to be difficult because we're in residential areas, but this is the home of conflicted state trooper Michael Proctor. It appears as if does he still? Oh, you notice he's got a turtle crossing thing there. I keep put that up. Some people thought that a turtle rider put that up, and we're now told that he put that up, and that's kind of speaks to how arrogant he is. That he's almost like mocking us. They do have a private property sign now, which is smart because I've knocked on his door a couple weeks ago, and he's a state trooper, so he knows that if he puts that up, then we cannot step on his property, which is fine. It also appears as if they've taken down the thin blue line flag, which is good because Michael Proctor doesn't care about murdered police officers who sacrificed their lives, and because he covered up. He covered one up. Now he pretends to.
No, Cammy, he has a megaphone. Okay.
Because he arrested and charged a woman that not only is factually innocent, but that he knows is factually innocent. And I don't understand how any person can put someone in a box for the rest of their life knowing that that person did nothing wrong. Like the amount of ways that the man who lives inside this house with his lovely family, well, except for his wife, but for the rest of half of his family's lovely, at least. The man who lives in this house knows that Karen Reed did not kill John O'Keefe. And he knows that he wants to protect all sorts of Canton people who were there that night. which is why he did the unprecedented move of spelling wrong the names of at least 5 people who were in the house that night. If there was one spelling mistake, maybe that could be something. But ask any police officer who's ever filled out a report. They got to get spelling right. Spelling, date of birth. Those are 2 things that they always get right on everything. He spelled the names wrong of Sarah Levinson, who we did not even know was inside the house until 9 months after the fact. Julie Nagel. Caitlin Albert, who literally lived there. He got that one wrong. That was a tough one. He also got wrong Emily Fabiano. And, Catherine Duty. He got her first and last name wrong. So she got the 2-for-1 special. And if you're unfamiliar with Canton, the Duty name, unfortunately, is a big name around here. It's an unfortunate name. But the Duties, Charles Duty was the fire chief at the time and is now the town administrator. And they're obviously hiding things. He played dumb with me when I confronted him and I asked if his daughter was there. Oh, that's what they told me. Really? You didn't ask your daughter about that time she was at a murder scene? Okay, sure thing, Charles. But Michael Proctor planted taillight evidence. There's no real evidence in this trial. The only things they got on her is, I hit him, which the only people saying they heard that are all friends of Jen McCabe or Jen McCabe herself. And the taillight evidence, which somehow the Canton Police Department missed. Somehow they missed it when there was only an inch of snow on the ground and they brought their leaf blower out and their solo cups and they missed the taillight everywhere and the shoe. The guy's missing a shoe and they don't think to ask, gee, I wonder where his other shoe is. Maybe.
Who fucking does that, bro? Like, show me any murder investigation where the investigators bust out a leaf blower on the crime scene. Like, historically, never. Fucking never. I'm willing to bet money. There's no fucking way in any other case ever in the history of fucking murder investigations that a fucking leaf blower was busted out by an investigator going, hold on, let me just blow away any possible evidence that might convict or exonerate somebody. Fucking putting blood samples in a fucking solo cup. What? What? This is like, dude, if you're defending the prosecution or the investigators in this case, you are fucking retarded. I'm sorry. You're just fucking dumb, dude. Like, there's no, I mean, you're either ignorant, retarded, or a fucking ignorant retard. I mean, there's no fucking other way to put it.
Maybe it's in that house where the body is laying and they didn't go inside. They didn't do any of that. How Michael Proctor became the detective on this case is still unknown, but we know that Michael Proctor is good friends, very good friends, his family, with the Chris Albert family particularly. And if you're friends with Chris Albert and you're going to weddings with Jill Daniels and Colin Albert and all these people, if you've known Colin Albert since you were a child, of course, well, not of course, I still wouldn't do it, but it's understandable that he would want to protect Colin because he's got his whole life in front of him. And maybe he thought it was a mistake. There was an accident that Colin did this. I don't know. So he figured, I'll just cover up for him. But the problem covering up for murders is not only does John O'Keefe not get justice, but somebody has to go to jail for it. And he had no problem framing an innocent woman, a woman he knew to be innocent, which is why he went to Dighton at 2:30 in the afternoon, because we know from the call logs that he called the Dighton Police Department and asked them to bring a tow, to have her car towed. He said he wasn't even there yet. He says he didn't get there until 4:30, except we have ring camera footage, which they now claim didn't reset because of daylight savings 3 months after daylight savings happened. And the taillight and the alarm.com footage shows that Cameron Reed's car was towed at 4:12 p.m., which left conflicted Detective Trooper Michael Proctor with 1 hour and 18 minutes unobstructed with the car. He could do whatever he wanted with it. Instead of bringing it to a state police barracks, which would be the normal thing to do since the state police were in charge of the investigation. He brought it back to Canton Police Department so they could be closer to the scene of the crime, so we could pull a little Shawshank Redemption and do a little sprinkle of the taillight right where the body was found, and somehow made a fool of the Canton Police Department, who somehow missed all that, and they're okay with that. They're not upset that, oh yeah, this guy's calling you.
Let me give some shout outs to some donations that people made here. So Lorena, I saw that come through, but thank you again. Stacy, I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, guys. And yeah, those are Venmo, and yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate that.
He's stupid and incompetent, but I guess you'll have to take that one on the chin, because you wouldn't want to upset Michael Proctor, would you? So this is Michael Proctor's house. He's a disgrace to police officers everywhere.
Oh, and there's comments. Sorry. Stacy says, thank you for breaking down all these bogus charges. You got it. And Lorena says, thanks for covering Turtleboy. Hey, it's my pleasure. It's absolutely my pleasure. I don't like bullshit, bro. Okay. Like, let me give you guys a little brief history about me. When I see bullshit, it's not in my DNA to ignore it. I can't do it. It drives me fucking batty, and I can't help it. I have to call it out. And this case is saturated with bullshit, and a woman's life is on the line for it. An innocent woman's life is on the line for it. And now this guy, who's simply trying to make sure that justice is met, now he's having charges brought up on him just to fucking scare him, and just to scare his sources, just to expose and scare his sources. And yeah, it makes me mad. So it's just not in my DNA to see this shit and not speak up about it. I don't have it in me.
Everywhere. He covers up for murderers, and he tries to send people who he knows to be innocent to jail. We need to get rid of cops like him and have more good cops like John O'Keefe. All right, so next we're going to Gemma Caves, which is like a quarter mile away. So she's not there, but we're still going to go there anyway. All right, let's go. Country Hill Lane. Yeah, Country Hill Lane. Yeah, you'll see us all. Yeah, it's Country Hill Lane, right? That's the name.
Should we walk?
It's Country Hill Lane. Is that what it's called? Country Lane? Yeah, I don't remember the name. Country Lane, yeah, something like that. Oh, we're going by my car.
You said it's less than a mile?
No, it's like probably like half a mile.
Why is everybody walking?
I'm jumping in my car. Yeah.
Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So what's up, cadet? How you doing? Nice to see you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Very nice of you.
Now, remember, we're going over the affidavit, and I want to get to the part where he gets to Juliana Nagel's house.
Clear about that. We didn't see any people here.
Now, I don't know whose house this is, but I also want to wrap this up by 7 p.m. So we got about 20 minutes.
We're gonna watch everyone pull up in here. Obviously, not many people here right now, but we got a whole procession behind us, and I guess we'll stand. See, she's got a no trespassing sign, two of them on the line, so they're very clear about that. We know that they are at a Gunkwood Beach right now. Oh, look, they got a ring camera. Hey guys, hey Jen, what's going on? We're here. I know you're getting alerts on your phone in a Gunkwood, Maine. We got people up there too. So no justice, no peace. Hopefully you're not fearing still. And please try to lay off the sauce when you sexually harass me, Jen, with various pictures of half-naked men. That's kind of weird when you did that. So, all right. So people are starting to stream on in here. Oh, here they come. We got a crew coming up.
No, it's not a date night. So Turtleboy's actually going to be on Making Law Simple I think is the name of the channel. And I guys, there's a lot of like YouTube streams that I'd rather watch than be streaming myself. And I'm very interested to see what these attorneys on this channel have to say about Turtleboy's charges. So I'm very, very fascinated by that. I think that that's going to be some of the most educational insight that we're going to get in regards to Turtleboy's charges. So I'm interested in watching that. So I want to wrap this up so that I can watch that. And that's going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. So, let people roll in. Some people just walk. The Proctor household is like literally a quarter mile from the McCabe household, but they don't know each other. We just got a picture. We got a picture of Michael Proctor in 2017 at his sister's house with his niece in the foreground, but in the background, there are the two youngest McCabe children in that picture. But according to Adam Lally, Lunchbox Lally, he actually said this with a straight face, that those are not, the girl in the front is not McCabe's kid. Now we know that. Nobody ever said that the girl in the front was McCabe's kid, but the girls in the back are, and they were in towels too. Normally children don't just walk around in towels, like free-range feral children. They appeared to be, school age, probably like, 7 or 8 years old. I don't think they just wandered into the background and photobombed Michael Proctor at a family event that obviously involves some sort of pool, because, they're in towels. And so Jen McCabe, here we are at the home of Jen and Matthew McCabe and all of their 4 daughters, who I do feel bad for. When I first heard this story and I read about it, I'm like, and I found out that Jen McCabe had kids, I'm like, that's kind of sad. Like, the mother's obviously going to go to jail for this. And it's sad whenever kids are separated from their parents like that. But the more I've learned about Jen McCabe, she doesn't really give a shit about her kids very much. And honestly, her kids need to see mom in jail, because the cycle will repeat itself. If they think that they can just live life like this and cover up murders and be involved in stuff like this, then what kind of values are they learning? So if you're unfamiliar with the case, look at all these fucking... Here we go. Okay. You ever go to a keg party in high school, like in a suburban area, and like way too many people come up, and you see this, you're like, oh man, cops are coming. Cops are going to be here real soon over something like this. Like, they're breaking this one up. There's no way. This is too good to be true. That's like what we got here. It's like a road where nobody lives, and it's just packed. Like somebody's calling the cops. So anyway, we got rush hour traffic here on a dead end road in Canton. And so Jennifer McCabe pretended to be Karen Reed and John O'Keefe's friend. Her daughter was friends with John O'Keefe's niece. Sorry. Hi, John McCabe's neighbor. You're free Karen Reed. Are you team Karen Reed? Team Karen Reed. All right. So anyway, so Jen McCabe pretended to be friends with John because their kids were friends together and whatever. And then she invited him over, possibly premeditated, knowing what John was going to find in that house. And she invited him over to 34 Fairview Road for an after party, and was pretty insistent that they come there. John, within seconds of getting inside the house, was confronted by...
Now, I don't think, now, making things abundantly clear here, folks, he's saying that it's possibly premeditated. He's very careful how he words that. He's very careful how he words that. Possibly premeditated. But I personally don't believe that. I personally don't believe it was premeditated. I don't think that he even believes that, because when he was here, and I asked him what he thought happened, he thought that a fight broke out, and he was accidentally killed in this fight. The conspiracy, folks, is not in the murder. The conspiracy is in the cover-up. Now, I personally think that now, but I could see why. What I was going to get at is I could see why it's still very possible that she lured him to the house, because why did she delete all of the phone calls between her and John O'Keefe? So, I mean, it's, I'm not saying that's the case, but I'm saying no matter what your theory is, no matter what you speculate, you have to acknowledge the fact that it's absolutely suspicious that she deleted every phone call, incoming or outgoing, to or from John O'Keefe, but not the text messages, just the calls.
By an 18-year-old meathead, a psychopath who obviously had issues with them.
But she is 100% involved in the cover-up. 100% involved in the cover-up. I'll say that again. Jennifer McCabe is 100% involved in this cover-up, because she Googled how long does it take for a body to die in the cold? How long does it take to die in the cold? Or how long to die in the cold? So she Googled this and then tried to delete it. So I mean, let's just get real, folks. Now, I don't know if she had anything to do with the murder. Have no idea. But she is absolutely, indisputably involved in the cover-up. Why won't she take the stand? She was friends with John O'Keefe, right? Why is she filing motions to where she doesn't have to testify? Wouldn't she want justice for her friend? Wouldn't she want justice for her friend? You better believe that if I was in the same place where my friend died, and I think that somebody did it, and that person is on trial, and I have something to contribute to getting my friend justice, where do I sign? When do I have to be there? Without even thinking about it. I'm there. What do you need me to do? When do I show up for prep for my testimony? It's a no-brainer. Why is she filing motions to not testify in order to get her friend justice?
When they were formerly neighbors, because he would throw beer cans on his lawn and whatnot. And he was immediately beaten in the basement. We know that because his phone pinged inside the house. Something went terribly wrong by 12:29, within minutes. Jennifer McCabe was not even thinking about calling 911. Her first instinct was to cover this up. She called his phone and answered it, knowing that he was unconscious, to make it look like he was still alive. She then texted and called him 6 times between 12:40 and 12:50 a.m. to make it seem like, "Are you coming, John? I'm really worried about you." But she knew exactly where John was. John was bleeding out in the basement. His life could have been saved. She made a conscious choice not to save it. She made a conscious choice not to save his life when she could have. And then she left, gave 2 people a ride home, including one person who lives close to John, that so she could go by his house and see if Karen Reed was still awake. And then she got home, and instead of going to bed after a night full of drinking, she decided to Google how long to die in cold, which is a really freaking weird thing to Google at 2:27 if you're not worried about somebody dying in the cold, and if you believe, as you told police, that you thought that John went home. So why would you have to worry? Like, why would that cross your mind at 2:27 a.m.? She then stayed up all night, despite being drunk all day. She was up at 4:53 a.m. when Karen Reed finally called her.
Why.
And literally, she was watching the minutes tick by. Every minute that went by, she felt more and more confident that she was going to get away with it, because it was more and more likely that John would die and not wake up and tell the world what they did to him. Then she filled Karen Reed's mind with poison and lies on the way over, pretending to be her friend, and then told Michael Proctor a bunch of lies. When she spoke with police at Brian Albert's house, She told them something, but apparently it wasn't enough because she had to call back her good friend Michael Lake at 9 o'clock because she remembered something. She suddenly recalled that Karen Reed said a whole bunch of incriminating stuff in the car. She just remembered it at 9 a.m. He comes back, takes a statement. They hang out there for a couple more hours and then decide to get in the cars during the middle of a blizzard and come over here for the friends and family meeting with Michael Proctor, where they're all interviewed together. No protocols were followed. No tough questions were asked. And as a result, Karen Reed was charged with the murder of John O'Keefe shortly after that. So I just want all of John McCabe's neighbors to know, in case they don't already know, the people that live right here at 12. They're cop killers. These are cop killers, folks. These are cop killers that live here.
No, definitely not heroin. Definitely not heroin. If there's alcohol involved, and then there's this paranoia and and all this effort in a cover-up, that's got cocaine written all over it, folks. That's if there's a substance involved besides alcohol. But if there's a substance besides alcohol involved in this, it's definitely cocaine. Guaranteed.
Could have saved John O'Keefe's life than that. Your neighbors are cop killers. They're going to try to live life like nothing has happened, but we're not going to let them do that because you don't get to kill police officers and fathers and get away with it. You certainly don't get to frame innocent people who did nothing wrong to you and send them to jail for the rest of their life simply because you don't want to take responsibility for what your brother-in-law / side piece did. So again, we got a long line here, so we're going to go on to the next house now. We are going to 78 Highland Street. 78 Highland Street. Let's do it. 78 Highland.
All right. I think that one is
Okay. That's fine.
What's the address again?
78 Highlands. 78 Highlands.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the Nagel house.
What was that? Oh, nice to meet you, Liz. How are you? All right. So here we are, 78. What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you. So 74, is this 78? Okay. The brick one? It's a nice house. Oh, looks like people home too. Okay. Oh, I forgot my megaphone. Give me 1 sec. Hold on. We got to get the megaphone. That's fine. We got to let people stroll in here anyway. So we got people rolling in.
I guess they just moved in.
Dude, if I'm in that neighborhood, I'm going, what the fuck is this? What in the fuck is this? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm going live as much as possible with this stuff. Heidi Costa.
No, the point is a densely populated street. Let me tell you. Look at this car. Free Karen Reed and the cover up. Look at all these cars. Free Karen Reed. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay. It looks like we got bumper stickers. Love to see it. A lot of gear. Look at all these shirts. All right. So we'll let people roll in here.
Listen, I have accumulated some new followers here. I just want to be very clear, Joe looking. I have accumulated some new followers here. So I'm not going to mute them. I'm not going to mute you. I'm not going to time you out. I'm just letting you know that if you compare this guy to Bullhorn Betty or Dolly Vision or JLR, you are putting yourself in a position for them to respond. So that is you. I mean, make your comments at your own risk, but I'm not shutting anybody up here. Just to let you know, just a heads up.
I guess I feel bad. People keep missing. People are getting here late for other ones. So I'll wait a couple minutes, let people stroll in here. I understand the parking's a bitch around here. It's an I think this is the first rolling rally they've ever had in history of Canton, so they're not up for it. It's kind of weird. I'm kind of creeped out that there's no police. We haven't seen a single Canton police officer. Did you? Okay. Are they in regular cop cars? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I thought for sure that they would be like following us, making sure things fine. I think that. Oh, they are. Oh, okay. Oh, this is 76. Okay, we're going to 78. Sorry, 76. Oh, okay. So we're going to 78. There are. Do they have cameras here? So they covered up the number. Ooh, I wonder why they did that. Okay, that's fine. No, this is Julie Nagel's house. This is Julie Nagel's house. Okay. Yes, he could. All right. So we'll let people stroll on in here. We are approaching the home right now. This is a really densely populated area. I guess they're home because we didn't tip them off that we were coming, or else they would have pulled a McCabe and gone to a gunquit. But we are outside the home of Julie Nagel. Julie Nagel, at first I thought that, maybe she's not that much of a part of it. Maybe she was just there. Obviously, she didn't do it. I mean, she's not going to beat and kill John O'Keefe. That doesn't make any sense. But she is the girlfriend of Brian Albert's oldest son, Brian Albert Jr. And by the way, what is up with the Alberts? Like, does everyone have to name their oldest son after themselves? Is that like a requirement in the Albert family? Apparently, you get the crest. It's literally a cult. So we are. Look at all the people here. Holy cow! People are still walking in here. So we're letting people catch up. That was a request. So we're going to wait a couple minutes before talking about what happened there. But thank everybody for coming out today. We really appreciate this. I'm sure Karen, if she's watching right now, appreciates seeing all the support here, because like a year or so ago, she was kind of by herself.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah, White Rabbits, absolutely. I have I have tons of Battery Betty content. Tons and tons and tons. All you have to do is just go through it. Yeah, if you're interested, yeah, she's really fun to make fun of. The contrast between her and this guy are, yeah.
She was being charged with murder, and she knew that these powerful institutions had framed her, had killed her boyfriend of 2 years, had turned his 2 children against her, had lied to them. And, we can't underestimate what that woman has been through mentally, not only being charged. I mean, I think she motivates me. I mean, I've been through some tough times myself, but sometimes I'm like, well, at least I'm not being framed for murder. So I got that going for me. And I don't know how I'd wake up every day if I was her and go on with life. She's stronger than me. She's probably the strongest woman I've ever encountered. For her to not only to just, I mean, how she has the strength to wake up every day really is a miracle. But I think, and I'm sure that seeing all this support all of a sudden for this has completely changed her mentality, her mental health, let her know that, all these people have your back. No one's going to let you go to jail for this. No one's going to let you you're not going to be convicted. There's a 0.0% chance that you are going to jail for this, which is really only half of the problem. Like getting the charges dropped for Karen Reed or having her acquitted is really only solving half the problem, because then you still have the problem that the people who killed John O'Keefe are going free. And we can't let.
Yeah, that's absolutely the issue. And I mean, listen, as I've stated many times, I mean, there's so many holes in this case. Remember, people, a defense attorney's job is simply to create doubt. That's it. And they only have to do it in the mind of one juror out of 12. One juror to go, I'm sorry, this is not enough for me. There's too much bullshit here. all it takes is for one juror to be like, there's no way you're getting my vote to put this woman behind bars for the rest of her life. There's just no fucking way. I don't have enough. And there is so much beyond that. There's so much beyond that. I mean, it's just that simple. Now I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. We'll pick this up. We'll pick this up either late tonight or tomorrow. I might do a late night stream tonight. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. If not, I'll pick it up tomorrow. But now we are go over and check out Turtleboy on Making Law Simple. That stream should be starting right about now. But before I sign off, I want to tell you guys, I am absolutely so grateful for this this growth in my community from you guys who support justice for Karen Reed and justice for John O'Keefe, and justice for Turtleboy, of course. So I want to be very, very clear that I am super grateful to you guys, and I'm so happy that because you guys have been nothing but awesome in my chat, and you've been nothing but supportive. You've been nothing but respectful. You guys have been absolutely amazing, and I just wanted to take a moment to thank you guys for welcoming me into your community, and adding so much positive life into my community. So thank you guys so much. It really means a lot to me. You guys, I don't take one of you for granted. It's great. When I cover cases, it's rare that I cover a case and that I'm this passionate about it. And me being this passionate about this case means it just, the fact that I'm getting this much support on top of that just makes it mean that much more, and I really truly mean that. So thank you guys so much. And I'm gonna go ahead and call it. So again, thank you guys for all your support, and we will do this again very soon, my friends.
A blogger is facing charges that he harassed and intimidated witnesses who were interviewed about the death of a Boston police officer during a snowstorm. WBZ's Christina Hager's live in Stoughton tonight. Christina, prosecutors say that harassment included sending messages to witnesses.
And Lisa, in court here, he wore a sweatshirt that said "Free Karen Reed." In the end, the judge allowed him to leave the courthouse without having to post any bail. And when he did, there was applause. The man behind the online blog known as Turtleboy, Aiden Kearney, outside the Stoughton courthouse, where he had faced a judge moments earlier, arraigned on 9 charges of intimidating witnesses in a different case, the Dedham murder trial of Karen Reed. This latest twist had him shouting.
And I will not be intimidated. I will not be silenced. And we will continue on our journey for justice for John O'Keefe and for Karen Reed.
While inside, a prosecutor detailed the accusations laid out in hundreds of pages of court documents, reading excerpts from Kearney's blog directed to witnesses.
You guys should just stop going in public. Going out in public.
Ooh,
it's
you
only
suck.
going to get worse from here. I know where you all were today.
Kearney has amassed a large online following by backing up Karen Reed's legal defense claims that she was framed in the murder of her boyfriend, Boston police officer John O'Keefe. She's accused of backing her vehicle into him in January of 2022 outside the Canton home of another police officer. Kearney has staged rallies at her hearings, calling it a cover-up. But prosecutors say he went further, publicizing witnesses' private information, showing up at their homes, calling a state police trooper's wife, and saying this.
And what's your scumbag husband up to now? Are you going to visit him in prison?
I will not be silenced, and I will be steadfast in keeping on with this mission to expose the real killers of John O'Keefe.
This guy is unfucking believable.
Having a civilian police dispatcher in Avon run some of those witnesses' license plates for him. That dispatcher has been placed on paid leave, and Kearney has been ordered to stay away from the witnesses involved. Live in Stoughton, Christina Hager, WBZ News.
Christina, thank you.
Welcome, everyone. Oh, my goodness. I hope everybody's doing all right today. Hope everybody's having a wonderful week. It's almost over. Weekend's almost here, you 9-to-5ers, Monday through Fridayers. Oh, my goodness. Oh, let me set my stuff back up here. And okay. Perfect. Okay. What's up, guys? Cherry's in the house. Everybody give it up for Cherry. Cherry is the greatest mod of all time. Oh, man. So, listen. We still got a lot to go over here, folks. We still got a lot to go over. Cherry hates it when I put her on the spot like that. We got plenty to go over. This is starting to get fun, if I'm being honest, because it's just too easy. I got to be honest, people. It's too easy. It's too easy to shoot down the stupidity that Pass the Gravy Morrissey thinks is a case against Turtleboy. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I don't know what this guy thinks he's gonna do. And Turtleboy's been maybe not so much on his channel. I mean, he was pretty loud on his channel the other day, but he's and let me tell you something. Well, I mean, he's been loud. He's been loud on other people's channels. He was on 2 live streams yesterday, speaking up, not being quiet, and which is the opposite effect of what Pass the Gravy had in mind here. So I think it's interesting that the very same police that he is calling out happen to be there to show up. Because I mean, that's not personal or anything, you know. Let's make no mistake here. That can't be personal when the very same bullshit, corrupt cops, or at least negligent cops, show up to Turtle Boy's bus stop, raid his house, Turtle Boy's kids' bus stop, arrest him in front of his kids, and raid his house. You know, those the very same cops are there for that. I mean, that doesn't scream personal at all. No, but okay. But conveniently, nobody that he named in the you know, Proctor wasn't there. But I find that to be pretty convenient. And yes, I remember hearing him say that. Cherry, if possible, if you can find me those motions that were filed today. I know that he has a new attorney. I know that Turtle Boy has retained services, and he has a new attorney. And as far as I know, he mentioned that there were going to be some motions filed today. I'd like to know what those motions are, and I would like to go over those motions if possible. But yes, people, Turtle Boy now has an attorney. Now, yeah, you all don't make Cherry mad in chat, y'all. Cherry will get you. She'll get you. Oh, my coffee's ready. You guys are just gonna have to hold on a second, because I'm not even there yet. You know what I mean? I'm not even there yet. Okay. I don't know who he retained, but I'm looking forward to finding out. But it's not like I, have, lawyer baseball cards, and as soon as I see him, I'm gonna go, "Oh, I know that guy." I don't know, but I'd love to know who this person is and find out a little history on what kind of stuff they've covered, and Yeah, hell yeah, I got my coffee pot right here, Bookworm. You better believe that shit. Better believe that shit. So yeah, we are going to continue to go over the so-called statement of facts, as it's labeled in the file that I have here. And we're going to go over some of the videos that he's saying here. Now, as you can see, if you guys want to support, all the links right there are scrolling across the screen, and Cherry is sharing them. Those are for people who don't want to see Cuck Church do the super chat dance. Easy fix. So if you don't want to see the super chat dance, that's just, but you still want to show support, you can always go to one of those links that are scrolling across the bottom of the screen there. So let's move forward. Let's move forward here. Let's see what this thing says here. So since April 2023, Carney, I'm realizing that because I heard Turtle Boy say his own last name, and I think it's pronounced Carney. So I'm correcting that. I've been saying it Kearney this whole time because that's the way it's spelled, but it's pronounced Carney, I believe, just based on hearing him say it. So since April 2023, Carney traveled to Canton on several occasions. On one occasion, Carney went to D&E Pizza. Oh my goodness. She wants it. Brian wants it. He wants it. Sorry. Oh my goodness. It's Brian's fault, y'all. It's Brian's fault.
I think we got a super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Cat, 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 cat. I think we got a super cat. I think we got a super cat.
Thank you, Brian Fitzgerald. You got it, buddy. You got it. All right. So, on one occasion, Carney went to the D&E Pizza, 618 Washington Street, Canton, which is owned by Chris Albert. Chris Albert and his wife, Juliana Albert. Chris Albert, also known, a.k.a. Chicken Palm Charlie, where with John O'Keefe and Karen Reed prior to the homicide, who were with John O'Keefe and Karen Reed prior to the homicide. Chris has been interviewed by investigators during the visit to D&E Pizza. Carney, almost did it again. Carney confronted Chris. Carney later stated on a video posted on YouTube for his followers to confront Chris Albert, order food from D&E Pizza with the intent of not paying for the food and harass. Chris Albert stated he has had a vast increase in the number of telephone orders not picked up or paid for since Carney made those statements on the YouTube video. Carney has made additional trips to D&E Pizza where he held signs and confronted people in and around the restaurant. Pull it together, Will. All right. In July 2023, Carney posted a blog on his website regarding Chris Albert. The blog contains a video where Chris was confronted by a follower of Carney outside a Canton restaurant, also referenced above in video. Episode 598, Breaking, Karen Reed defense files motion to recuse. In the blog post, Carney writes, "Let's keep this up. I was so proud to see Turtle Riders unafraid confronting evil like this in the flesh. The fact that he's still going to places like the waterfall is because he feels comfortable doing so. But murderers and those who cover for them do not deserve to live a comfortable life while Karen Reed suffers and fights for justice for John O'Keefe." Okay. And let's see. Where did he say that? Okay, hold on. I don't see where there's a timestamp for that, though. Could have sworn I had that pulled up. I know in this episode here, yeah, okay. I see there's no timestamp for that, which is really annoying because this is 2.5 hours long. So I don't see where that is. So I'm not going to be able to find it and make the comparison, folks. Not on this one. This is a lazy probable cause affidavit right here, dude. So I mean, you need to have a timestamp on that, Gravy. You need to have a timestamp on that. But what I will do is I will go to the next one that's referenced. And this would be episode 590. And this is where he confronts where he calls Julie Albert's Chris Albert's wife, Chicken Palm Charlie's wife, and leaves a voicemail. And that would be at the 35-minute mark, right? Okay. So on June 13th, 2023, Carney broadcasted a live YouTube video, which is currently posted on his YouTube page. During the broadcast, Carney displayed call detail records of Jennifer McCabe from the day O'Keefe was killed, which included phone numbers and names associated with the phone number. These records had previously been attached to a defense motion filed in Commonwealth versus Reed, which makes it public record. Carney called Juliana Albert, Chicken Pop Charlie's wife, and left a voicemail message. Juliana stated a person claiming to be Carney called from blah, 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 and Carney left this voicemail. Hold on.
Hi, Julie. This is award-winning journalist Aiden Carney calling from Turtleboy Daily News. Just calling to ask you a few questions. That's all. At the board selectmen meeting a few weeks ago, you looked great. Extremely happy and front row and extremely comfortable that you wanted to be there. So I just want to ask you just a couple of questions. I'm reading a police report right now from February 10th, 2022, which Michael Proctor says he interviewed you and introduced himself for the first time, which confuses me a little bit because it seems like that your family has known him for quite some time. I was wondering how your son Colin, who was at 34 Fairview Road the night that John O'Keefe was murdered, ended up in a wedding party with Trooper Proctor and Trooper Proctor's sister before he was actually a trooper. And I wanted to know, who did you guys meet? And did you guys just forget about each other over time, that you had to be reintroduced again? But what I'd really like to know is if you were in the Canton High School class of 1994. How the hell did Jen McCabe win best looking when they were using Dominion voting machines? How did that happen? And how does this hurt your self-esteem to know that you were in the same graduating class as Jennifer McCabe and she got best looking? How does that? How do you cope with that? How do you need therapy? That has to hurt your feelings, girl, right? Because that would just devastate me if I lost a horse face. So give me a call back when you got this, and we'll talk soon. Bye.
All right. So let's hear how he really said it.
I know they're watching right now. They're probably text. Don't pick up. Don't pick up. Oh, it's provolone. Duh.
Please leave your message for 781-589-5374.
Hi, Julie. This is award-winning journalist Aiden Carney calling from Turtleboy Daily News. Just calling to ask you a few questions. I saw you at the Board of Selectmen meeting a few weeks ago. You looked great and extremely happy in the front row and extremely comfortable, like you wanted to be there. So just wanted to ask you a couple questions. I'm reading a police report right now from February 10th, 2022, in which Michael Proctor says he interviewed you and introduced himself for the first time, which confuses me a little bit because it seems like your family has known him for quite some time. I was wondering how your son Colin, who was at 34 Fairview Road the night that John O'Keefe was murdered, ended up in a wedding party with Trooper Proctor and Trooper Proctor's sister before he was actually a trooper. And I wanted to know, how'd you guys meet? And did you guys just forget about each other over time, that you had to be reintroduced again? But what I'd really like to know is if you were in the Canton High School class of 1994, How the hell did Jen McCabe win best looking? Were they using Dominion voting machines? How does that happen? And how does that hurt your self-esteem to know that you were in the same graduating class as Jennifer McCabe and she got best looking? Like, how do you cope with that? Do you need therapy? That has to hurt your feelings, right? Because that would just devastate me if I lost a horse face. So give me a call back when you get this and we'll talk soon. Bye. Okay.
Okay, so all right. I've heard Barbara Walters ask worse questions than that. I've heard any TMZ journalist ask worse questions than that. Are we going to slap handcuffs and raid the houses of TMZ reporters now? Is that what we're going to do? I mean, I don't understand. Like, and he didn't even insult her. He insulted Jen McCabe. Called Jen McCabe a horse face. I mean, he is within his rights to express his opinion that Jen McCabe her face resembles that of a horse, right? I mean, I would think so. I mean, that's a matter of opinion. You're allowed to speak your opinions, yes or no. I mean, Fox and CNN do it all the time. They've always got people up there expressing their opinions on Trump and on Biden. And I mean, you could say these things about presidents, elected officials. You could talk this way. You can't talk this way about a witness in a crime who is filing motions to not testify, even though she's a key witness. Yeah. Again, don't see a crime. So then it says Chris Albert stated he received a phone call from a number on June 19th, 2023. I'm going to stop reading the phone numbers just so you know. Chicken Pop Charlie did not answer the call. The following voicemail was left. Okay. Now I don't have the timestamp or when he did this on a live stream. Because I don't think, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't have it doesn't have a timestamp or even a live stream where he says this. So I'll just read it regular. Sorry, no performance here, but we'll determine whether this is threatening or not between us here. Yes, Chicken Palm Charlie. This is award-winning journalist Aiden Carney calling you back. You messaged me on the night of April 17th when I first wrote the story about your son being involved in the death of John O'Keefe. You said it was unfortunate that I was going to write about that. I have not heard back from you yet, so I'm still following up on that. I'd also like to know about a report that I'm reading right now in which Trooper Proctor claims that he was formally introduced to you on February 10th, 2022. I'm a little confused by that because we have pictures of your family with Trooper Proctor dating back as far as I believe 2011, if not further. So did you guys both have amnesia that day or that you needed to be formally introduced? Did you often need to be introduced to the people that you have known for a long time? Did you live perpetually in Groundhog Day? Oh man. I know this was right around Groundhog Day when this happened. So maybe it just kept replaying and you got to do it all over again the next day. I don't know. I'd like to learn more about this. So if you get back to me, that'd be great. And also I'll take 2 blackened chicken palms, extra mozzarella, and we'll see you soon. All right. Blackened chicken palms sounds good as fuck right now too. Yeah. So right there again, I'm hearing questions, not only perfectly valid questions, not only just questions that are, perfectly fine, perfectly valid. But I didn't hear any harassment. I heard a little trolling, I mean, like, it wasn't like he was actually ordering a chicken parm. That was the closest thing that you could consider to be harassment in that little voicemail, is him saying that he was going to, that he wanted chicken, an order of blackened chicken parm. But I'm not seeing, I mean, he knows better than to call and leave a voicemail to place an order. So he's not actually going to make the chicken parm and be like, oh shit, Turtle Boy's not coming to pick this up. Fuck, another bad order. I mean, that's not happening. That's not a thing. So, I mean, perfectly valid questions. They pertain to the case. He's trying to get to the bottom of whether or not these people are personally connected to the Proctors. I mean, and if they are, then it's clearly a conflict of interest. So again, I'm not seeing how that's harassment. I'm not seeing how that's in any way, shape, or form intimidation. Like, the last thing I got out of that was intimidating. I mean, if you felt intimidated by that, that tells me that you have something to hide. The only reason you would be intimidated by that is if you felt pressure and you had something to hide. Other than that, that's just a reporter wanting to get to the bottom of whether or not you have a personal relationship with the lead investigator on the murder, on the lead investigator of a case that is the murder of a police officer. So I'm not seeing it. Just not seeing it. Like, yeah, I mean, there's no intimidation there. All right, so it goes on to say on October 2nd, 2023, Carney posted a video on YouTube, episode 618. Let's look that up real quick. $618, right? It's actually kind of recent. Yeah, it's right here. And the timestamp on that is let's see. $6-hour, 10-minute. Jesus, that's a long live stream. Jesus Christ. How could it be 6 hours and 10 minutes? Okay, am I looking at the wrong one here? That can't be right. That can't be right. Episode 618. Maybe it's the 6-minute, 10-second mark. Man, are you dumb?
Actually really exciting. For soccer, it was exciting. So that was fun. And just to, your kids play soccer, you get to see them. When my kids play soccer, right?
All right, let's see what it says though. He says, you don't have the right to live peacefully, dude. It's not a thing. Referring to Chicken Palm Charlie. So,
especially my daughter's team, they're on like a travel team, and they're pretty good. Some of these kids are pretty good, but everybody goes after the ball. It's like a freaking circle jerk every time they go near the ball, and it's like actually seeing soccer players on the field. It's like, see how they're like spreading out, and like one person goes over here, and like the ball might go over there, and then they're right.
Yeah, there's nothing like that right here. So look, you can see for yourself. Right here, Karen Reed case, episode 618. Am I reading that wrong? Episode 618, right here. And you can see right here, it's 2 hours and 26 minutes long, not 6 hours. So I don't know what the fuck Pass the Gravy is doing here. It makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. Yeah. Maybe I could find it for where he reads the affidavit. Is that what he's reading here?
Videos. I believe the police have kept copies of said videos. So that I believe, you believe, huh? You believe. Why did that meme to Kevin Reddington?
Yeah, this is an affidavit. Okay, so maybe
It's
somewhere here.
I just got to show you this real quick. You got to see it. Oh, I'm like, who is that on the picture? There's going to be some good memes for this one. I can already tell. You guys got to see this one. This is too good. All right, check it out. I'm like, who is that? Who is that? It's an OnlyFans. It looks like. So
I got to be honest with you guys. I am notorious for not having my shit together, but I'm telling you, unequivocally, this is not. There's no 6 hour, 10 second, 6 hour, 10-minute timestamp here. There's no 6 hour, 10-minute timestamp here. This is only 2.5 hours long. So there's nowhere. I mean, this looks like he was reading from an affidavit right here, but I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm just going through this live stream to try to guess where this is where he's talking about. Because I mean, you got to understand, folks, you can't afford to get these things wrong if you're trying to prove a case against them. And all this is more evidence that they have no intention of proving a case against him. This was just all about getting his tech. This is more evidence that this was just all about getting Turtleboy's tech to find out who his sources are. This is just more proof of that. So I mean, like, you're going to walk into court, like this is going to go to trial, and you're going to walk into court with this and that timestamp being completely wrong, and a non-existent timestamp, as a matter of fact, and that's what you're going to present to a jury? Really? Huh.
like, so he's Chris Albert's looking at the OnlyFans. Who is that? It's Allie McCabe. What are you? She's too young for you, Chris. I know she's 19, but shame on you, Chris. That's your son's alibi. A fake one, but still. She's trying to keep him out of jail. Don't look at her OnlyFans, Chris. Disgusting. Disgusting, you pervert. Turtle Riders are crazy. You people are the best, man. You guys have dirty minds. Chris, shame on you. Focus. Focus on your job, Chris. Don't do that again. Jennifer's not going to like that. It's her daughter. That's Matt McCabe's little girl. Stop that. All right, back to this. So this guy doesn't understand right away that this is supposed to be what you're saying. If what I said about you is untrue, it's libel. So you should sue me for libel, not try to get an order against me. Again, harassment prevention orders are for, domestic violence victims and people who are like in fear for their life.
Right.
By psychopaths like, Victoria Askins and Ashley St. Angelo, people like that. Like, I get orders on them because they do psychotic things and they like threaten and send the cops to your ass and do fake wellness checks and shit like that. Okay. So let me go on. He goes on to say, and made personal attacks on the civilian witnesses, nothing to do with you, including myself. What were you a witness to, Chris? And I've made personal attacks. I can personally attack you all I want, whatever that means. Members of the victim's family. Okay, you're hiding. People love to hide behind the O'Keefes. Dude, your family killed John O'Keefe. Stop it. and made statements regarding witnesses, including myself. Oh no, not
Now-
statements.
This is why I'd love to have a lawyer up here, because what I'm getting out of this, I mean, if I had to guess, if I had to make an uneducated guess, because I'm not educated in the law, but if I had to guess, the fact that Chris Albert tried to get a protection order against Turtleboy and it was denied, wouldn't that be sufficient evidence to dismiss Chris Albert's claims of intimidation and harassment? Yeah, no, I'd love to get Jess up here, Laura Lee. Jess, there was another creator who I was in contact with last week. We settled on today to do something, and I messaged him yesterday. He never responded. He actually went live today. I'm not going to name his name because I don't want to throw shade at anybody, but I guess it wasn't very important to him. I don't know. But I did reach out and I made the effort to get him up here today, but it's just not happening. Looks like. So now, but wouldn't I would love to get a lawyer's perspective on whether or not the fact that his protection order was denied very publicly, as a matter of fact, and then he goes and files charges for intimidation. So I mean, I don't. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me that would even stick. I feel like the protection order being denied would be sufficient evidence to convince a jury that these charges are bullshit.
Below are a small selection of verbal statements made by Carney in these videos that have been published to followers and are publicly available for viewing without being a subscriber or below. So he actually sits down there and like transcribes my videos, which is awesome. It's just great that this is how he spent his Wednesday. Instead of making mediocre chicken parm, he's transcribing my videos. I believe the police have kept copies of said videos. So that I believe, you believe, huh? You believe. Why do you believe that, Chris? Showing your hand a little bit there? Your brother Kevin there? You keeping all my YouTube videos on file just in case I delete them? I'm not. I'm proud of everything I say.
That's actually an excellent point, because that's a point I haven't made yet, and Cherry is making a fantastic point. What's up, Panda? I didn't even see you come down here. Cherry's making a fantastic point, because I feel like them filing these bogus charges, Turtleboy being indicted for these, or charged with these bogus charges, I feel like that would help Karen Reed's case. I didn't even think of it on that level, because they're claiming that they're not witnesses to anything. They don't want to testify. They don't want to be, but here they are claiming harassment, and they're being harassed as witnesses. I mean, so either you're witnesses or you're not. What a catch-22 for them. That's interesting. That's a hell of a catch-22. Because think about that for a second. So let me get this straight. I mean, you're going to have to pick one. Either you're witnesses and you're going to have to testify, or either you're witnesses and you're going to have to testify, and you're victims as witnesses, which means you're going to have to testify because you're admitting that you're witnesses, or you're not witnesses and you're just going to have to drop the charges against Turtleboy. But you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. You've already claimed that you're witnesses and you're charging him as victims. So what are you going to do now? I mean, interesting.
I stand by everything I say, unlike you bitches. The statements prove Carney's intention of harassment and intimidation. Below is a timeline of incidents that have transpired involving Aiden Carney since June of 2023. On June 13th, I received a phone call from, I did not answer the call. The following voicemail was left. Like, tell me the bad part here. Can we get, like, I want to hear the threatening part here. Let me read this because I said this before and I'll say it again. There we go. Yes, hello, Chicken Parm Charlie. This is award-winning journalist Aiden Carney calling you back. You messaged me on the night of April 17th when I first wrote the story about your son being involved in the death of John O'Keefe. You said it was unfortunate that I was going to write about that. I have not heard back from you yet, so I'm still following up on that. I'd also like to know about a report that I'm reading right now in which Trooper Proctor claims that he was formally introduced to you on February 10th, 2022. I'm a little confused by that because we have pictures of your family with Trooper Proctor dating back as far as 2011, if not further. So did you guys both have amnesia that day that you needed to be formally introduced? Do you often need to be introduced to people that you have known for a long time? Do you live perpetually in Groundhog Day? I know this was right around Groundhog Day when this happened, so maybe it just kept replaying and you guys just did it all over again the next day. I don't know. I'd like to learn more about this. So if you get back to me, that'd be great. And also, I'll take 2 blackened chicken parms, extra mozzarella, and we'll see you soon. All right? Like, imagine presenting this to a judge and be like, I'm scared because of that. Your Honor, what was scary about that, sir? Like, what are you in fear of there? He said it was Groundhog Day. He asked to speak to me. He asked to do it. He wanted to clarify something that I said to police. And then he made fun of my chicken parm. My award-winning chicken parm. He said it was mediocre. Like, what? I can't say your chicken parm sucks. Like, dude, I'm in fear. I'm in fear of my chicken parm. Okay. It's like this guy went in front of a goddamn.
I mean, okay.
Anyway, next one.
Like, one argument could be, well, he's talking shit about my product and it's affecting my business, right? Chicken Parm Charlie could say, he's talking shit about my product, it's affecting my business. Well, okay, so what are you going to do? You're going to get protection orders against everybody who leaves a review on Yelp? Are you going to file charges of harassment and intimidation against everybody who leaves you a review on Yelp? I mean, I don't get it. I don't get what this guy's thinking.
Next one. June 26th, Aiden Carney traveled to Canton to visit residences and businesses of witnesses of the homicide of John O'Keefe. Well, in Canton, Carney entered my business at D&E Pizza briefly. Carney entered the restaurant, if that's what you want to call it, the restaurant.
Wait a minute. Cherry, are you telling me that they have Yelp in England? Limeys have Yelp? Is what? Really? Because I would imagine every Yelp review would be negative because the food in England sucks, as I understand it. It's fucking terrible. Like, I figured there would just be no Yelp at all in England simply because there's probably be no such thing as a good review. Because the food in England is shit. Oh my God. Oh, she's gonna be so mad at me.
The restaurant? That's what you're calling your place, Chris? A restaurant. Stop it. You do not own a restaurant. Stop calling it that. Okay. And recording the interaction on his cell phone and followed by another male holding a video camera who I threatened 2 days ago. I asked Carney to leave the restaurant and escorted him out of the restaurant.
I know.
Stop calling it a restaurant.
Every time I've seen somebody, like if I've seen like TV, like a TV show where they serve fish and chips in England, they serve it to them in fucking newspaper, bro. Like, dude, you hand me my food here in fucking newspaper, dude. I'm throwing it at you. Fucking throwing it at you. Like, what? Like, that alone would get a bad Yelp review. Like,
It's not a restaurant, Chris. You don't own a restaurant. A restaurant has like tablecloths and silverware. You have Jim Ferris and mediocre chicken parm. You don't own a restaurant. Stop calling D&E Pizza a goddamn restaurant. You have a welfare pizza shop where a bunch of other assholes who feel bad for your family buy your mediocre chicken parm out of pity. You have a pity pizza shop. You don't own a restaurant. You make blood pizza. Stop it. Stop it. Anyway.
Blood pizza.
Back to the, yeah. You have goddamn cardboard curtains, Chris. Cardboard curtains. You don't own a restaurant. Stop it. Expensive. Stop it. Anyway, back to this. And followed by another male holding a camera. I asked him to leave, and okay, as a result of Carney's interaction, the Canton police responded and interviewed Carney. No. As a result of you being a bitch and calling your brother Kevin, the police responded, and it was a really awkward interaction I had with them that lasted all of 2 minutes. And I said, yeah, I have no problem here. I don't know why he called. And they're like, yeah, I don't know why we came. And that was the end of our interaction, Chris. There was no interview. It was just us kind of laughing, like them being embarrassed on your behalf and me making you look like a fool. That's what happened that day, sir. All right. Next. Okay. Then he transcribes the next episode. Examples of Aiden Carney's blog in which he mentions me. Episode 598. This guy, Chris Albert, has his head on the swivel looking for turtle riders. I got bad news for you, Chris. I got really bad news for you. They're literally everywhere. That's me warned. Like, dude, I'm telling you, they're everywhere. What? I'm telling you. You're always being watched. You guys should just stop going out in public. It's only going to get worse from here. I know where y'all were today. You were in Agawam, weren't you? You guys were at. You forgot the part where I said I knew you were at Twin River. I got pictures of those too. You degenerate. You guys were at some sort of little league thing in Agawam. Alberts, McCabe's, all you people were there. Just know that there will be no life is normal is over. Life is normal. You had no normal. You had normal for a while there from January 29th to about April of 2023. And you guys literally got away with murder while discussing a video of myself being confronted outside of a Canton restaurant. We, Carney and his audience, are getting to them, myself and other witnesses. You say witnesses. This guy is so obviously coached by Morrissey and them to write this. Witnesses. Bitch, you're not a witness. Stop calling yourself a witness. The only thing you witnessed, Chris, is Brian Albert probably banging your wife. Like, let's be honest. That's the only thing you witnessed. You sat in the corner and your big brother made you watch that, didn't he? Didn't he?
Oh,
didn't
my
he?
God.
Anyway, when you act this way, that's like a green light for me. Time to hit the gas. Yeah. Like I'm going to keep, again, it's like he's getting his legal advice from Troll Homeo or some shit. Like some idiot on Twitter who says something that we all laugh at, Mrs. Peacock or one of these other morons on Twitter that we all just kind of laugh at and make fun of. And Chris is like getting legal advice from them. And so is Michael Morrissey. And it's like they have no idea how any of this shit works. None. Anyway, goes on. I got a picture of you. You can't leave the fucking country. And this is, by the way, after he sexually harassed 2 women for wearing free Karen Reed shirts at the Waterfall Bar and then got in a shouting match with them. And talked about and said that Karen Reed killed John, even though the select board had said, we're not talking about this. And he said this in public. You can't leave the country. Turtle Riders are going to find you. They're going to find you. You can't hide anymore. You can't. Your private life is officially over. You leave your house, you can have your picture taken. So you need to get used to the new normal, your new normal. Turtle Riders are going to take pictures of you.
Yeah, listen, people. Yeah, we don't speak limey here, okay? Like since we beat the British, all right, since we beat the British and became an independent nation after the Revolutionary War, well over 200 years ago. Okay, all right. We speak English 2.0. Okay, that's what American is. It's English 2.0. All right. Dickhead is what you say. We don't say bellend. We don't say bellend, knobhead. We don't say that here. Okay, we've evolved from that. America is evolved, folks. All right. English 2.0, folks. That's American.
Of you, and they're going to send it to me. You're famous. We need to accelerate it. The woman who recorded video of me being confronted are doing a fantastic job of that. Like, picture presenting any of this to a judge. I already know what it sounds like. It's like, so where's the illegal part? What part of taking pictures in public is illegal, Chris? Do you not understand how freedom works? Have you ever heard of this thing called the paparazzi before? Like what they do? That's you now. You're the new person being photographed by the Canton paparazzi.
Right.
You're somewhat famous. Good job. Imagine like Kim Kardashian saying that, like, oh, people can't take pictures of me. People can't take pictures of me.
You know, this is the first time.
Yeah, they can.
This is the first time I'm listening to this, and I made almost these exact points 2 or 3 live streams ago. Almost these exact points, almost verbatim. I made these points, and this is the first time I'm listening to it. Gregor Smith, yes, of course. That has to be acknowledged. Absolutely.
I mean, you're kind of like Kim Kardashian, except, without the ass. And I mean, I'm not even going to say it. There's a lot of things you have been similar, Chris, I think, with Kim Kardashian. But anyway, let's get back to this. It goes on to say, let's see, July of 2023. Carney posted a blog on his website regarding myself. The blog contains a video where I was confronted by a follower of Carney's outside the Canton restaurant. I was confronted. In the post, Carney writes,
all right, so the king forever, okay? The king forever. You are absolutely entitled to your opinion here in the chat, but make no mistake that the rest of the chat here are entitled to their opinions. And so if you post stuff like this in my chat, okay, don't get upset that if I don't time you out or delete your comments. Don't be upset when other people here retaliate and say whatever they got to say to you for saying stupid shit in my chat. So, I mean, if you're going to say shit without thinking or without doing any research, then you're subject to any type of rebuttal from anybody in my chat. Just saying.
Let's keep this up. I was so proud to see Turtle Riders unafraid, confronting evil like this in the flesh. The fact that he's still going to places like the waterfall is because he feels comfortable doing so. But murderers and those who cover for them do not deserve to live a comfortable life while Karen Reed suffers and fights for justice for John O'Keefe. Very, very true. How are you going to present that to a judge? So I'm saying good job, ladies, for confronting evil. Where is he threatening you, sir? You have to have direct contact with the person. Where's the contact, sir? Aiden Carney on August 30th again appeared at my business at D&E Pizza. He was present outside my business for over 1 hour, in which he was harassing customers, interfering with traffic, and insulting drivers who were stopped outside my store. I did not insult a single driver. The drivers love me, dude. Especially the mailman. Chicken Bob Charlie! Chicken Bob Charlie! Chicken Bob Charlie! I love the mailman. He's the best. Oh, I hope he delivers to your house, Chris. I love that guy. Best mailman ever. So good luck with that, Chris. Aiden Carney on September 22nd came to my house.
I mean, I'll let him get through this affidavit.
Out came to my home between 5:30 and 6 p.m. No, that's untrue, Chris. I came to your home at like 4. We went to 22 Maple Street, apartment L, I believe it is. We took a picture of your garage. We did look inside the garage. Me and Richie did. I couldn't see. He's 6'2", so he could see inside there to see if there was a Ford Edge in there. We did do that, and that's legal. We can go and look in the window and see if there's a Ford Edge in there. That's allowed. We did that.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know how you know we did that.
Let me explain something to you about this this Dolly dude. Okay. We're talking about a guy who got arrested for heckling, not protesting, according to the local news, heckling, and it was for assaulting a woman. Okay. So he doesn't get to say anything here about anybody, just so you know. The guy's a fucking idiot. I mean, there's no universe or multiverse where Dolly isn't a fucking complete and total jackass moron. Okay, just make that abundantly clear.
Did that? You must have looked at your cameras. But we're allowed to do that. We're allowed to see if you have you know what I mean? There's no trespassing sign there. We can do whatever we want. So we are just looking to a story because it's kind of a big deal, Chris. Yeah. Whoever was driving that Ford Edge.
I actually encourage all of you, so-called the self-proclaimed turtle riders. I would encourage you all to go over to Dolly's stream when he's tagging Karen Reed or John O'Keefe or Turtleboy. I would encourage all of you to go over there and listen to his logic on this case. It's fantastic. It's fucking fantastic. Just listen to the guy talk for 5 seconds. I mean, he has no idea, even though they're readily available, he has no idea how to read any documentation. I'm surprised he can read it all. He's just an idiot. So, but I would encourage all of you to go and just listen to him if you guys just want some empty, lowbrow entertainment. It's fantastic. It's just fantastic. I mean, I don't understand this Turtleboy guy is out there and he's protesting, and that's the same thing Betty does. That's the same thing I do. Oh man, when I'm not fucking my sister, I'm out there and I'm making a difference, and he's doing the same thing, and declare Baby Gap's just simping for him. I mean, it's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. But you will not hear one fact about this case. You won't hear one fact. You'll just hear an idiot up there running his mouth.
Edge, and your family owns a Ford Edge. And I wonder if it's tan-ish. What color is it? We want to see it, Chris. So, yeah, we did that. So, anyway, he goes, you went there between 5:36. Connie then traveled to my business and live streamed on YouTube outside my business. He confronted customers entering the business, making comments to one that there are murderers in there. I said they cover for murderers. And people in the store were responsible for the murder of a Boston police officer. The family members of the people in the store are. Get it right. Carney said to another person, the pizza is tainted with blood. He wrote that down. The pizza's tainted with blood. He harassed people. I had a sign that said it too. I had a sign. Give me credit for that. He harassed people entering and leaving and confronted the staff to harass them.
I mean, it's metaphorical, dude. You know, like, it's metaphorical. The pizza's tainted with blood. The reason why he says this. I don't know if that's really you, but yeah. it's enjoyable. Trust me. It's because it's if you ever wanted to hear what a mouth can do without a brain to power it, it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. But yeah, it's clearly oh, okay. Right on. Okay. Well, welcome, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, just so you know, I'm having a ball going through this shit. It is it's quite fun. So clearly the blood tainted pizza tainted with blood is clearly metaphorical. It's an allusion, not illusion, allusion to the fact that Chris Albert killed a guy, and that's what that's all it is. Has nothing to do with he's not draining blood from animals and putting it on his pizza. He's not implying that. He's not saying that.
The staff there, that's a lie. Jim Ferris, I was there because Jim Ferris invited me there, Chris. He told me to have a one-on-one conversation with him, so I did. And then he called the cops and he made up some bullshit. Can you believe that? So that's a lie.
So
this behavior went on for over an hour and a half. Yes.
So Turtleboy, I planned on messaging you. I actually have a pretty fun idea for a live stream. I think you'll enjoy. I want to give my members something because I have memberships and I just don't ever do anything special for them, but I have something in mind, and I would really love to have you join me for it. I don't want to announce it here what the idea is, but I'll message you when this is over and run it by you and see what you think. But I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll like the idea.
Yes, and it was awesome. It was so, you forgot to write at the end of that, and it was awesome. It was wicked cool. It was really fun. Everyone was having a great time except for me. You should have wrote that, Chris, at the end. There was like children outside. Like the best part was when the high school kids went by and they were starting chanting "Free Karen Reed," and people came by and I signed autographs and took selfies.
Now I didn't delete his messages and I did not time him out. But I have no control over Cherry. Cherry runs the channel. Cherry's the real. you motherfuckers try telling Cherry what to do. So I have no control over what Cherry does in this chat. The chat belongs to Cherry. Make no mistake about that.
And, you know, all these women and children came out and all across town, people holding signs. And it was an organic protest that I did by myself and a whole bunch of people came to. It brought the community together, Chris. You brought the community together. Good job. September 26th, I'm a member of the Kansas Select Board for now. Carney came to the meeting, encouraged some followers to also attend. They had signs. Ooh, they had signs. They were disruptive. How are we disruptive? We didn't disrupt anything. And Carney stood near me holding signs.
In all fairness, though,
in
all fairness, like a protest, the purpose of it is kind of partly, in part, to disrupt. it's to disrupt the norm in order to gain attention towards a point that you're trying to make. One might argue, but I mean, it's not even like. It's not a big deal, you know. I mean, that's the point. You have the right to do that. That's not illegal. It's kind of the point. It's a non-violent method of bringing attention to a certain situation. But I mean, it's not like they were lying in the middle of the road and stopping traffic either. You know what I mean? That's not disruption to that level, but let's just fucking keep it real.
The middle finger multiple times to try to get me to respond because we know We know how the Alberts feel about the middle finger. They have no tolerance for it. All the while he was giving me the finger, he was filming his actions. Oh, no. When I went to leave the meeting, he followed me out and interfered in my ability to leave.
Because the Alberts have this horrible, they're so offended by the middle finger that they, in every single photograph that you'll ever see a male Albert in, they're sticking up their middle finger. So, of course, they're so offended by that.
That is just a lie. He just lied that it interfered in his ability to leave. The video shows he stops me from leaving, or at least tried. That Carney and his followers blocked my car in the lot. I did not block your car in the lot at all. That's a lie. Well, Carney was filming and putting his camera at my driver's side window. Carney encouraged people to block my vehicle. We've seen the video, right? Does he know this is on video? Was there any encouragement there? I didn't see any encouragement there. I was just asking him questions. And Mr. Cocky, by the way, coming out of there. How'd you pay for yours? How'd you pay for yours? You're going to walk me into my car, right? How'd you pay for yours? Oh, what a coward. Just a liar. Just a flat-out liar. I didn't do any of that. It's all on video. And then the best part is the end. The above listed incidents have caused me.
That's what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing. I'm about to move on from this, but I'm not seeing. Anything in this affidavit where Turtleboy is secretly doing anything. I'm not seeing any accusations that can't be, because that's their strength, right? They're saying, well, this could be referenced at Turtleboy episode 6, blah, 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 timestamp this, right? It seems that he's carefully documenting everything that he does. The whole point is to expose. His whole purpose behind everything that he's doing is to expose people for nefarious bullshit. Try to get them to talk, to pressure them into admitting something, pressure them into answering any questions that they're clearly trying to avoid. So, I don't see. Oh man, Grandmaster Sid.
I think we got a super cat. Super bad. I think we got a super cat. Super bad. Super cat. Super bad. 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 I think we got a super cat. I think we got a super cat.
Grandmaster Sid Sophos, homie. We love Cherry. Yes, we do. We love Cherry very much. Thank you, buddy. I'm not seeing anything. He seems to be purposely documenting everything. He seems to be purposely documenting everything so that it can be referenced back. He seems to be very calculated in what he's doing. So it's funny to me because so far everything that I've gone over, this is my 4th live stream covering this affidavit, and in all 4 live streams so far, the overall consensus is that the prosecution is proving Turtleboy's case against themselves. They're doing it for him. It makes no sense. Oh no. What? Let's get one more, you say? Oh no.
I think we got a super cat. Super bad. I think we got a super cat. Super bad. Super cat. Super bad. 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 I think we got a super cat.
Brian Fitzgerald, thank you so much. Appreciate it, buddy. And Christine Ladarola has become a YouTube member. Welcome to Logic. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I don't. It's like the prosecution. It's like past the gravy's proving his own case against himself. I mean, and it's pretty clear at this point. I'm to the point, since I'm fairly new to following this case. This dude does not represent the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. I mean, these charges are the Commonwealth versus, right? But I'm not seeing these people being a accurate representation of the actual Commonwealth of Massachusetts. I'm not seeing that at all. Let's move on here. Okay. You got to get past all this blah, 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 blah. Okay, so all right, that's always there. A lot of this stuff is really repetitive, so I have to scroll past it and find the new stuff. So for every witness, there's like a new piece of evidence, and I'm just trying to go. I have to sift through all this bullshit and find it. Thank goodness too, because I'm not trying to go over all 70 pages of this bullshit. It's really ridiculous. Oh my goodness. I am super stoked that you are here too. One more time, Cuck Church, move your ass.
I think we got a super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat. I think we got a super.
Nanny Doo, thank you so much. I'm super stoked that you're here. And I'm really grateful to Aiden Turtleboy for being here, and I'm mostly grateful to his supporters for embracing me into their community, into your community. So thank you guys, appreciate you. Yeah, so I have to sift through all this bullshit. Because for each victim, alleged victim, they have to repeat all of the facts of this ridiculous bullshit case. Yeah, we already went over the Trooper Proctor stuff. Oh, and here's another one. Let's see. Maybe they got the maybe they got the timestamp right here. We'll look that up right now. But the timestamps are, a bunch of these timestamps are fucking wrong, man. And maybe I read this one already. Yeah, I did read that one already. And there's the rolling rally thing. I went over that. And then there's the wrist flex thing. Now, there's a reference to when he was on wrist flex, and I tried to find that video before I went live. I could not find that. She may have made it private or deleted it. Whatever her reasons are, her reasons for that, I can only speculate as to reasons why. I don't know. But I mean, it's her channel, and she has every right to do whatever she wants with her content. So, but if you're wondering, if you're familiar with this affidavit and you're wondering why the wrist flex stuff, I don't go over it, it's because I can't get it. So, and a lot of this stuff is just repeated over and over again, man. It's just really, um, yeah, this is the web stuff. Again, I already went over the web stuff. Um, yeah, I don't know why this is in here so many damn times. Uh, yeah, I got pictures of you, blah, 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 blah. Ran the plates, right? We already went over that. We already went over the Jennifer McCabe being at the Proctor's house. We already went over that. Yeah, these people think I'm fucking around, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So on June 6, 2023, the McCabe's traveled from the residence in Canton to Billerica, Massachusetts. I think that's how you say it, to attend a sporting event and where their children were participating. Carney learned the McCabe's would be in Billerica, whatever. Carney, whose Massachusetts driver license has an address, blah, 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 confronted the McCabe's and posted videos of the interaction online. Carney would later write a blog post about the interaction where he stated, Jen and Matt McCabe do not deserve to live a normal life and pretend that they weren't involved in murdering a Boston police officer. While the McCabe's were seated in the stands, Carney approached Jennifer McCabe and asked her repeated questions about the alleged conspiracy. Matthew McCabe attempted to step between Carney and Jen in an effort to prevent Carney from videotaping Jen. On a subsequent YouTube video, Carney bragged about the confrontation. I went to her kids' lacrosse game and made a scene there, and I got kicked out because I kept calling her a cop killer. And that's on the wrist flex thing, and I don't have that. Okay, so maybe here on June 26, 2023, Carney traveled to the home of Matthew and Jennifer McCabe at 12 Country Lane. Carney video recorded his arrival at the residence and later discussed the trip to the residence in a YouTube video, episode 549, Turtleboy returns to Canton. In the YouTube video, 30-minute mark, Carney stated that when he arrived, he noticed the front door on the residence was open. He stated, well, that will make this easier. She can't close on me. Carney played the video he recorded at the residence of the YouTube on the YouTube video. Carney rang the doorbell and video recorded the interior of the residence through a glass storm door. A person is seen inside the home on Carney's video, which Carney stated is Jennifer McCabe. Carney was videotaping into the home for approximately 1 minute. Now, I don't know if that's illegal or not. That would be a question for an attorney, but let's find that. Let's find out how accurate that is. June 26th, 2023. Let's see, episode 594 at the 30-minute mark, right?
The plowing that took place on the morning of January 29th, 2022.
Okay.
And whether or not plows.
Camp. So
All right.
Okay, so I go to the McCabe household, and they don't know I'm coming. And I'm like, I pull up there and I'm like, oh shit, the door's open. She left the door open. Well, that's gonna make this a lot easier. She can't close the door on me because she's not gonna want to come near me. So I just go and we start filming.
Yeah, the lacrosse game is a public event. I mean, like, and people saying
I think she does like the attention.
Okay. Thank you, Cherry. Appreciate it. I got it.
But at the same time, like, don't let the face, like the fake poker face,
Doors open.
fool you. Like, she does not, like, she hates this deep
Someone
down.
must be home.
Yeah, oh, he's like, I,
Cars in the driveway.
someone's home. Summer,
Well, like
summer vacation's over, so
sell you some candy bars for my Girl Scout troop.
where are you, Jen? Watch, she makes an appearance. Ready? Catch it.
No.
See if you see her. There it is. There she is. You see that? She appears.
I mean,
saw
like,
it. Look at her. She came out
again. Are you going to arrest paparazzi for doing the same fucking thing? They all do that shit, dude. They all do that shit.
like see what I was doing, and she does like put some dishes in there and then just runs away, like in her own house. Why do they always do this when I come to their house? Like everybody's a tough guy. Everybody runs their mouth, and then it's like, okay, well, let's have a talk. And it's again, like I'm not. You can't even say you're fearing because I come in peace. You'll never see me during any of these things being like, what the fuck, you want to fight me? Like, no.
Yeah, let me be very clear because I realize a lot of people are uncomfortable with this. And I understand that. That's perfectly fine. And I don't blame you. But the fact of the matter is, it's a question of whether or not it's illegal. What we're doing here, what I'm going over, is not a question of whether or not Turtleboy's methods are questionable, or if his methods are something that one might engage in themselves. That's not in question here. We're not debating that. That's not what we're doing here. What we're debating here, what we're trying to establish, is whether or not what he's doing is actually illegal. Can he be prosecuted for this stuff? That is absolutely the question. And I understand people feeling uncomfortable with it. I get that. I totally get that. Would I engage in this? No, I would not. Personally, I would not. But the thing is, and if you really want my honest opinion about it, and I'll give you my honest opinion, even though I would not engage in this, do I feel bad for these people? Do I think that they're victims? Fuck no. Not even a little bit. No, I don't. Especially Jennifer McCabe. I don't feel bad for her at all. I do not see her as a victim in any of this. And I mean, you can crucify me if you want, but that is absolutely my opinion. I do not think that Jennifer McCabe gets to play victim when she is doing absolutely nothing. As a matter of fact, she's counterproductive to the process of getting John O'Keefe justice. This is an officer of the law who was killed in an unjust manner. And this is the thing, is if I see Well, dude, I honestly, I don't know. I need to educate myself on that more, for me to have an opinion on it. Do you see Lizzie Proctor as a victim? She was just minding her own business, trying to get people fired. I don't know the details on that. I would love to be more educated on that, but do I see Lizzie Proctor as a victim or in overall? No, I don't, because in the process of trying to get John O'Keefe justice, during the process of trying to get John O'Keefe justice, an investigation is being conducted. And in that investigation, the way that it's being conducted is absolutely and totally unethical. She should not be hobnobbing with witnesses in this investigation. She should not be fraternizing, with people that are directly involved in this investigation. It is absolutely unethical. She is the wife of the lead investigator. So, no, I do not see her as a victim whatsoever for that reason. Now, as far as the specifics of what you're talking about here, as far as her getting people fired, I don't know what that is. I have not educated myself that far on this, but I'd love to find out. I'd love to know. But no, I don't see her as a victim. And I definitely don't see Jen McCabe as a victim. I think that this is just the most asinine example of a murder investigation that I've ever seen. And I've covered a lot of crime cases on this channel, and I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything more unprofessional in my life. In all the 5 years that I've been on YouTube, I've never seen anything more unprofessional. And the fact that I'm seeing, like, the question is whether or not what you're doing is right or wrong. I'm always on the side of justice. And when I see when I see an injustice taking place, which is a police officer being murdered, and then on top of that, the investigation to get that police officer justice is just fucking saturated in injustice, just submerged in bullshit. And that makes me mad. So you doing what you're doing and uncovering this, my opinion of what you're doing, normally when I see people with these methods, I'm like, dude, that shit's not okay. But in this case, in the overall grand scheme of things, on a moral level, on an ethical level, I don't see shit wrong with it because nobody's doing anything about it. There was a case that I was talking about a while back. Like there was this little girl who her father filmed her screaming that she was being assaulted by her mom's boyfriend, and her mother participated in it. And law enforcement was doing absolutely nothing about it. And a lot of people questioned this man, her father, for putting his daughter's name and face out there, trying to get attention, trying to get mainstream media attention on this. Because when you can't depend on law enforcement, when you can't depend on the civil servants that are charged with the responsibility of helping you, serving and protecting you, when you can't count on that, what else do? You turn to the people. And the press is the voice for the people. So people were like, you can't put this minor's face and name out there, and she's a victim and blah, blah, blah. If she's a victim, why are you putting her? Because nobody else would listen. He had no choice. It boiled down to that. At the end of the day, he had no other choice but to get the people's attention and shine a light on the fact that this police precinct was not doing jack shit to help this little girl. The court systems were doing jack shit to help this little girl. And I was very loud about it. And I made a lot of enemies on this channel speaking up for that little girl and for her father. So, I mean, to me, this is a different situation, but it's very similar in the sense that when the people that you depend on to that you're supposed to depend on to get a victim justice are doing the opposite and seem to be in for lack of a better term, conspiring to be counterproductive to that justice being found. It's what else is there to do but to speak up on it and put pressure on these people and expose these people to the public? What else is there to do? So no, on a moral level, when people are sitting here going, well, I don't agree with his tactics and blah, blah, blah. Well, just because I wouldn't do it doesn't mean that I think that what he's doing, what I think that Turtleboy is doing is unethical. No. In the grand scheme of things, no, I don't think it's unethical, because what other choice does he have? Who else is doing anything to get Karen Reed justice? Who else is doing anything to get John O'Keefe justice? Because the Commonwealth of Massachusetts is not. And they're supposed to be the ones that you could depend on to do that. So what do? You put pressure on the Commonwealth of Massachusetts and the fucking cucks that are working for them. That's what you do. There's no other way to go. So fuck anybody who is sitting here calling me a hypocrite because I call out tragedy pimps and I'm not calling him out. Because this is a very, very different situation. 99% of the time I'm going, shut the fuck up, let law enforcement do their job. But what happens when law enforcement isn't doing their job? That's where we're at.
No, that's not what I'm about here to do. I just want to ask you some legitimate questions about a matter of public concern. And none, like Mike Fucci did the same thing. They hide, like, this is your house. Why do you have to hide in your house? You shouldn't have to hide in your house. You can just answer the door, tell me to fuck off, and I'll leave. Like that's all I can do.
Right.
But they know. They know.
The fact of the matter is, people, the fact of the matter is, this is an undeniable fact. Okay? It's not theory. It's not theory. The undeniable fact here is that if Turtleboy did not engage in the tactics that he is engaged in, I wouldn't know about this case. I wouldn't be talking about it. I wouldn't have looked into it as deeply as I have. I wouldn't have the information made available to me to ask the right questions about this case. Nobody would. So I don't want to hear that shit. Right. These aren't victims, and he isn't screaming about dead babies being maggot-filled bags of bones or playing the sound of screaming baby into the house of a dead baby either. He's not doing these things. I just don't want to hear that shit. That stupid fucking comparison. I just don't want to hear that shit. It's bullshit. There's clearly an injustice salad here. I mean, and somebody's got to be the cockroach found in the salad. Somebody's got to be that. Like, you don't think that this guy figured he was going to have his life fucked with? You didn't think that this guy made a conscious decision and thought, like, I know what's going to end up happening if I take on a bunch of fucking cops and friends of cops, friends and family members of cops. That's not opportunistic. That's fucking making a decision like, holy shit, all right, my life is about to get fucking turned upside down. But nobody else is speaking up. Nobody else is doing this. So fuck it. I'm going to be the one to do it. Bring it on. To me, that's admirable. That's admirable. That's not opportunistic. It's admirable.
See if they come to the door. So I definitely saw Jen in there. I think they can hear us on the ring too. So Jen, I mean you no harm. I just have a couple questions. Looking for how long to die in cold. I wonder if you had an answer for that. But we'll see. I definitely saw her there. I mean, Jen, I mean you no harm. So, all right, I guess she doesn't. Let me try one more time.
Yeah, not so tough without our lackeys.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, why
Okey-dokey.
not just clear this up? You know, if it's
I
all a
guess
big
she's,
misunderstanding.
Busy?
So yeah, that's that. All right. So that was kind of, we're like, okay, I'd like to have a conversation with someone before I leave the town of Canton. I mean, this is, you know, we got Jen on video. At least we saw one of these people like in the flesh. That's good. But I'd like to have a conversation with somebody. You know, I came all this way to talk. And, you know, like I start driving. I'm like, okay, 1473 Washington Street. This is the home.
All right, we're at Tim Albert's
With
house.
the goddamn, again, this is the home where, just a reminder, like, look at that. Look at that.
All right, let's move on.
Look in the background there, if you can't see it. So
let's move on here real quick. Now, it says here that Sergeant Bukaki interviewed Jennifer McCabe on July 24th, 2023, regarding the harassment and intimidation. Jennifer became upset and stated she is concerned for her safety and well-being of her juvenile children. She stated her children are upset, embarrassed, and angry at the false accusations Carney has been broadcasting. Of course they're embarrassed. Of course they're embarrassed. No shit. Dude, they should be embarrassed. But that's not his fault. I mean, that's not his fault. He's responsible for making people aware and asking the right questions. Of course. But, I mean, they should be embarrassed for her mother's actions, that the court documents and all of the statements clearly give reason why they should be embarrassed. They should be embarrassed for what those documents and statements reflect of her behavior and her actions. That's what they should be embarrassed about. But of course, you know, that's their mom. They're not going to be like, oh my God, you know, they're going to defend their mom. Rightfully so. There's nothing wrong with that. But the fact is, I mean, this is to sit here and act like him showing up there and he's clearly just simply asking questions. He's not threatening anybody. He's not standing in front of her door going, hey, I'm going to come in. I mean, there is a fucking storm door separating him from the inside of the house and her physically. If he wanted to hurt her, he could have absolutely busted in that door, probably walked in. It was probably unlocked. He didn't even touch the door to see if it was unlocked. But he could have, if she felt like her life was in danger, then, I mean, like that, there was no reason for her to feel that her life was in danger. There was no reason for her to fear her own safety. Is it uncomfortable as fuck? Sure. But I'm with him. She deserves to feel uncomfortable. She does not deserve to feel comfortable when she can absolutely clear the name of an innocent woman and get justice for a murdered cop. Right. If she has nothing to hide, why not answer the questions? See, this is fucking amazing to me. Fucking amazing. So right now, I have 346 people watching this stream right now. 346 people watching this stream right now. And I put up a poll here in the chat asking if you live in Massachusetts. If you are people of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, 63% of you, 64% of you say yes, you are. That's more than half of the people watching this. That includes the lurkers that are watching this, not just the people participating in chat, but the lurkers watching this, who are in support of what Turtleboy is doing. Why? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? It's because the people of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts see a very clear injustice taking place. They actually want justice for John O'Keefe. Because normally people are going to be like, hey, don't fucking, these are our cops. These are the men and women who volunteered to help during the Boston bombings. These are our people. These are the people we count on to protect us. How dare you trash them? How dare you besmirch their image? That's not what's going on here. They're demanding that those who they count on to protect and serve them live up to that image. That's not that's not too much to ask. That's not an unreasonable thing to ask for. The people are not pissed off because the image is being blown by Turtleboy of the Massachusetts State Troopers. He's pissed off. These people are pissed off because they're not living up to the image. They're making their home look bad. These cops are making where they live look bad. And I know Massachusetts people are proud of where they live. As I said before, Boston fans are my favorite fucking sports fans. I don't even really follow sports. But I'll root for a team sometimes just because I like the fans. Dude, if I'm not rooting, if I'm not rooting for the Miami Heat in an NBA game, I'm rooting for the Celtics. Period. I'm rooting for the Celtics. Simply because the fans are real. The fans are real. If I'm not rooting for the St. Louis Blues or the Florida Panthers, I'm rooting for the Bruins. Simply because I respect the fan base. There's no fair weather bullshit going on in Boston. There's no fair weather bullshit going on in Boston. I mean, like, that's respectable. That's respectable. These are not people who just hate cops. These are people who are proud of where they live, proud of their home, and they want anyone who lives there to live up to the image. I mean, this is where the revolution began, dude. That's where the revolution began. That's where Paul Revere ran through and said, the British are coming, the British are coming. I'm a patriot. You know how much respect I have for that shit? Dude, if I ever walked through Canton and saw that shit, I'd probably cry because of how fucking patriotic I am. Like, I'm an independent politically. But if you had to label me something that is not an independent, it would be a libertarian. And that makes me an absolute patriot. I love my freedoms. But I'm for the people, man. I'm for the people, not the establishment. And that town is for the people. That town is about community. And they expect more from the people that they pay taxes to protect them. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how it should be in every state, in every city, in every town. That's how it should be everywhere. Shouldn't that fucking tell you something? That these people are not just blindly following their police force. They're saying, no, I expect better from my police force. It's unreal that people are looking at this like it's Twilight Zone shit. All right, so she goes on to say, this goes on to say that Jennifer states the children are afraid to be in their own home. Come on. Jen later told Sergeant Bukaki that Carney repeatedly keeps showing the pictures of Trooper Proctor at a cookout and misidentifies children in the photos as her children. So what? Good that they're misidentified. Good. She stated Carney has shown one of her children at her first communion and family photos. Jennifer stated her 15-year-old daughter is being recognized and photographed in public, which terrifies her daughter. On September 20th, 2023, Carney broadcast a live YouTube video. Now, again, I don't agree with that, but the fact is, it's not fucking illegal. It is not illegal. These charges are bullshit. On September 20th, 2023, Carney broadcast a live YouTube video, episode 615. During the video, Carney repeatedly stated that Jen McCabe killed John O'Keefe. At the 154 mark in the video, Carney stated, I am saying this as a matter of fact that Jen McCabe participated in killing and planning to kill and cover up the murder of John O'Keefe. Okay, well, that's a civil issue. That's not a criminal issue. That is a civil issue. If he's wrong, then it's libel. If he's wrong, then it's libel. But let's go over that. Let's play that. What did they say? Episode 615. Let's look that up.
Odd.
All right. Now, this is the one where he has Bob Mata on. I think it's Mata. So Tiffany, he was here, but he can't log on because he's got a new phone. So he was using his personal account. I've watched. I have not watched all of the Kenton Town Hall meetings. No, but what is the timestamp on that? Let me see. 154 mark. The 1 hour and 54 minute mark, or the 1 minute and 54 second mark? Okay, it can't be the 1 minute. So.
Yeah, they have signs. You got to see these signs. They love their signs and their buttons. It's about, remember, it's about justice for John. Like this is what they're putting up in their yards now. Remember, it's like keep in mind this woman whose house this is at, her sister killed John O'Keefe. Her sister literally killed John O'Keefe. Literally. And let me be very clear. If Jen McCabe did not participate in killing John O'Keefe by Googling how long to die in cold at 2:27, which is the same thing as killing him, you're planning to kill him. You're just as guilty. If that is untrue, what I'm saying right now is not I am not saying this is a matter of
Okay.
opinion. I'm saying this is
Now-
a matter of fact.
Okay. This I love. This I love. That's very different. Okay. That's now, did he say what it says in the did it say what it says in the affidavit? Let's read that again. Okay. Carney stated, I'm saying this as a matter of fact that Jen McCabe participated in killing and planning to kill and cover up the murder of John O'Keefe. I am saying that. That is not my opinion. Okay. Now, they left out a certain detail. A very, very, very specific and very important detail in that statement. Okay, let's listen to that one more time.
Keep in mind, this woman whose house this is at, her sister killed John O'Keefe. Her sister literally killed John O'Keefe. Literally. And I'm let me be very clear. If Jen McCabe did not participate in killing John O'Keefe by Googling how long to die in cold at 227, which is the same thing as killing him. It's planned by Googling how long to die in cold at 227, which is the same thing as killing him. Killing John O'Keefe by Googling how long to die in cold at 227, which is the same thing as killing him. You're planning to kill him. You're just as guilty.
Okay. How is that wrong? How is that not true? Let's explore that for a second, folks. How is that not true? Because if she Googled how long to die in the cold, that absolutely makes her an accessory to murder. Absolutely. And by planning, what it implies in the affidavit is that it was premeditated, that she tried to lure him to the house so that they could kill him and then leave him out on the lawn. That's not what he's saying here. He's saying that if you could have saved his life, but you put his body, or you were aware that someone else put his body out on the lawn, and you're the one Googling how long does it take for someone to die in the cold, well, then you're absolutely a fucking accessory to that murder. Because if he wasn't dead yet and he died out there in the cold, that absolutely makes you an accessory to that murder. And yes, that counts as planning, because if you could have saved his life by calling 911 and getting him rushed to a hospital and getting him medical attention immediately, but you chose not to, and you had every intention of waiting for him to die in the cold, that is called a plan. That absolutely counts as a plan. So that doesn't even count as libel. It doesn't even count as libel. That's not even a civil issue. I mean, the fact of the fucking matter is that she Googled that shit. No fucking jury in a civil court is going to go, oh, well, geez. A jury in a civil court is going to go, well, wait a minute. She Googled what? At what time? Every single juror is going to do that in a civil court, not even in a fucking, yeah, twice. Exactly, Cherry. Not even in a criminal court, much less a criminal court. Of course. Dude. So you notice that they left that particular detail out about her Googling. So yes, absolutely. The fact is that she Googled that. The fact is that she did it twice. The fact is that she did it at the time that it states that she did it. And so that absolutely, if his life could have been saved and they left him out in the cold on that property, and they did that knowingly, That's intent. That's not only intent, but it's also absolutely planning. They planned for him to die out there. That implies, strongly implies, that he was still alive while he was in the house. And they were like, well, we'll just fucking put him outside like garbage and he'll freeze to death. Fuck it. You know? And then we'll say that fucking Karen hit him with the car. I don't know her. Anybody here friends with her? Nobody? Who gives a fuck about that lady? Make her take the rap. We all got careers here as cops. We got businesses. Fuck Karen Reed. We don't know her. She's not part of our circle. We'll throw her under the bus. I mean, it's unbelievable, man. So yeah, absolutely. Absolutely that is not that is not even close to what I mean. They're trying to say that he's just like trying to rile people up and falsely accuse someone of murder. That's not a false accusation. If she did Google how long does a body take to die in the cold, if she did Google that at the time stated that she did, well then absolutely. She's absolutely an accessory to murder. And she absolutely planned on him dying out there when she could have absolutely gotten him help. That means that she knew that while he was in the house, he was still alive. And we know he was in that house. The Apple data dictates it, and Ryan Nagel's testimony dictates it.
Is guilty. If that is untrue, what I'm saying right now is not I am not saying this is a matter of opinion. I'm saying this is a matter of fact that Jen McCabe participated in killing and planning to kill and cover up the murder of John O'Keefe. I am saying that is not my opinion. That is a fact. So I can't even argue in court. If you were to sue me, I would no longer be able to argue that this is opinion. So if Jen McCabe did not do that, if she did not actually Google that at 227 or anything like that, then what I just said right there is open and shut slander, open and shut defamation. She could sue me tomorrow if she's innocent and win my house, fucking everything. It would be all hers. The blog would no longer exist. It would, and like Kevin Reddington would sue me into existence, even though we're bros, right? I would be fucking destroyed. And I'm saying it right now. Jen McCabe participated in killing John O'Keefe. So sue me.
Can't deny
why
that.
Don't you sue me?
It can't be denied.
I mean, if you didn't do it, like you said, why don't you just sue me? Because you did it. Because she did it. That's why. Because she did it. That's why all these people did it. Like they're so fucking obvious about it. You did it. Anyway, the fact that these signs, I mean, the fucking balls of these people, I hate them. Oh, dude, I just get so fucking mad at these people. Oh my God, Bob fucking Galvin. You want to be a big fucking tough guy? Huh? Huh? You look like what stage are you? You look like you're on death's doorstep. You pathetic, disgusting old man. Bob Galvin. You're a big fucking tough guy. My fucking town. No, it's not your fucking town. It's my town. It's daddy's town. You fucking people make me sick. You make me.
Yeah, I noticed people keep getting blocked by Coffin Doffer. I can't believe I haven't been blocked by her yet. I can't fucking believe it. The only thing that I can guess is that she's watching the channel and she's trying to build some sort of case against me, which would be ridiculous. Try and find me, first of all. Good luck with that. I'm so off the grid, it's not even funny. But yeah. Dude, I don't even have a phone that's connected. I use my phone under Wi-Fi. I don't even have a phone number. I have a burner phone number. Like you're not, nobody's fucking with me. Nobody's fucking with me. I don't even get mail here. So, right, exactly. She can't follow me if she blocks me. Exactly.
Make me sick. You motherfuckers killed that guy, and then you framed a completely innocent woman dealing with trauma. Oh, I hate you so much. And then you have the fucking balls to show up because Alan Jackson's down there like a big tough guy, knowing that Alan Jackson is too dignified, quite frankly, to really let you know what a worthless pile of shit you are. But when Daddy comes to town and he protests outside your fucking brother-in-law's mediocre chicken place, calling your fucking nephew a murderer in no unspoken terms, saying he's inside the house, help participate in it. Where the fuck are you then? Do you show up then? No, you don't. Because you're a fucking coward. I dare you to show up. And since you want to be a big tough guy to these women, and you want to be a big tough guy to Liza Little, and you want to be a big tough guy to Karen Reed, and a big tough guy to Alan Jackson, knowing that they're not in a position to be like I am, we'll see how tough you are. Because Daddy's coming to town. And we're bringing receipts. And we're going live. You were better off staying out of this. This sign, that got me. This sign fucking disgusts me. You worthless pieces of shit killed John O'Keefe, and you have the balls to put these fucking signs in your yard. You have the balls. Why? Because we're fighting for an innocent woman's life? Because we're fighting for justice for John O'Keefe? But you're like, no. We called it first. We called justice for John first. You killed John O'Keefe, you worthless piles of shit, and I'm going to find you, motherfucker. I'm going to find you. Just know that. You want to fucking dance? We can fucking dance. I didn't know who you were before this. You were like John. I thought you were Jen's lesbian sister or some shit. I didn't know shit about you. Now we know all about your son, Tom.
All right, so there's my Twitter handle. There's my Twitter handle in the chat. So follow me on Twitter if you're on Twitter. Because yeah, it's unbelievable that Jennifer Coffindoffer has not blocked me. And I didn't think shit of her. You know, I just thought she was just some whatever on you know, on News Nation here and there. I didn't know anything about her. And I followed her on Twitter, but I didn't pay attention to any of her tweets. And after following this case and then seeing her post stuff about the John O'Keefe, Karen Reed case, of course she blocked Bob Mata. I mean, of course she blocked him. She doesn't want to hear logic from an attorney. She doesn't want to hear that. I mean, yeah, I started following her and I can't fucking shut up. I see a post from her that is absolutely stupid, just plain fucking dumb. And posts a lot of dumb shit. Oh my God. It is an overwhelming of stupidity that she posts on Twitter in regards to this case. And I just can't help it. I can't help it. I have to respond. And my responses are always so fucking simple. Dude, it's like she's never read a fucking witness statement, yet she's former FBI. It's crazy to me. Yeah, it's like she's having a fucking meltdown every single time. It's like she's having a fucking meltdown. It's crazy. She never mentions the Google searches, ever, ever, ever. That's true. She never does. She's so stupid. Like when Turtleboy was here and we talked and he mentioned her, I didn't have anything to say, you know, in regards to her. I didn't have anything to say because I didn't know, you know, and he had a lot to say about her. And it was funny, you know, but I mostly I was just laughing at, oh my God, listen to this guy fucking just insult the shit out of this fucking former FBI lady. And then I just started reading her tweets, and then I was just like, God, man, wow. I can't argue with a fucking thing that Turtleboy said about her on this channel. I can't argue. I can't make one fucking argument against what he said. Not one. She's absolutely that stupid. She's absolutely that ignorant. It's crazy to me. Like somebody fucking gave her a gun. Like a government issued fucking firearm, dude. A government issued fucking service weapon. Somebody gave her that. Somebody gave her a badge and a service weapon and was like, here you go. And then a fucking paycheck. What? Crazy. All right. So oh, wait. Let's look at the sign. Let's see where it's in the same video. He says later in the video he displays. Here we go. I think this is it.
So, and I guess the kids that are in this picture, their parents, like they asked me, like, can you take them down? I'm like, no, I can't do that. No. They're like, well, what about they're gonna get threats? I'm like, for what? They didn't even do this on purpose. Like, everybody's got to chill out with the whole "my life is in danger" thing. Stop it. Karen Reed, her life actually is in danger. I'm fucking sick and tired of people hearing about, like, I'm afraid to come forward because my life is going to be in danger if I don't. Bitch, Karen Reed's life is in danger right now. Fuck your.
Yeah, I mean, she's absolutely a mouthpiece for for the DA. But you'd have to be stupid to be a mouthpiece for the DA. You'd have to be fucking dumb. The DA does not have a case against Karen Reed. There is no case against Karen Reed, people. Dude, the evidence handling alone is enough to get the case dismissed. And I'm not a lawyer. Again, I'd love to hear a lawyer's perspective on that. But the having watched Law and Order a lot, I mean, dude, the handling of the evidence alone, the handling of the evidence alone to me is enough to get the case dismissed. Yeah, I need to hear that voicemail too. I can't wait.
Or fears. Get over it. Get the fuck over it. Don't tell me about I'm in fear, I'm in threat. Shut the fuck up. You're fine. You're fine. Your kids are fine. Everything's fine. Don't ask me to take shit down. They're like, can you take the faces out? No, I could, I guess. Don't want to, because don't feel like it. There's no need to. Because these kids didn't do anything wrong. First of all, they're grown adults. They took a picture, they shared it. It got to me somehow, so they weren't that shy about it. So they took this picture.
Right.
And this picture was not actually, like, they weren't trying to get Brian Albert. They were just taking a picture at the game. And Brian Albert and them realized that, oh, somebody's taking a picture. We can't be in any pictures. And look at Nicole, like in the back there. Like Nicole jumps, hides behind her daughter. Brian hides behind his old man. Like they all hide. And then except for Bernie. Bernie doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Bernie's like, just like, what? Who got killed? What? What's going on now? So Bernie's all like, and
Cherry's got personal things that she needs to attend to, most likely. So yeah, Electra, you are in charge of the chat. You have the keys.
So like it just, when I see them like this, like this is probably not the first time. Like they did not. These kids weren't taking pictures of them on purpose. Just whenever they see someone with the camera out, they instinctively jump and hide. I can't tell you how much satisfaction I take in that. This is how they live their life now. They have to run and hide like rats, and they will do this as long as they remain free. This ends when they go to prison. That's it. Bernie is the patriarch of, Bernie, you could probably do a case study on him. He produced Brian and Chris Albert and Fredo, Tim Albert, and Kevin Albert, and the two other retarded Alberts who look like, the short bus kids. Like, what did Bernie Albert do wrong? Everything, apparently. Everything. Imagine your son was Chris Albert. That's generational. Like, how did Colin end up like this? Look at his dad. And then look at his grandpa. Oh, did we get another number here? Okay. I got one more to call. One more to call. Let's try this one. I don't think I've ever called this one before.
I'm retarded.
Hello. We can help you find another business in the area.
Nope.
The number you called is not in service.
Wrong number.
I'll look for you now.
I thought it was Caitlin Albert. Someone get me Caitlin Albert's number. We'll find it. If it's the 575 number, it's wrong. So, all right. Anyone have any? Yeah, he is kind of like Joe Biden, right? Kind of similar, except without the money and shit, All right. Any overwhelming static? I'm moving the phone. It just, when the phone gets to here, it causes the static. Is the static on, hopefully? All right. Let me read a couple more Turtle chats. Unsilent sends $12 and says, Turtle, please check your phone. It's clearly tapped. Dial *6. First of all, I don't care if it's tapped. I have nothing to hide. A screen will pop up. Screenshot it. It'll show live the tape, the number that is recording on. Okay, I'm not doing that, but okay. Thank you for the advice anyway on Silent. I appreciate that. Definitely, I'm not. If you think I'm the kind of guy that like worries about his phone being tapped or hides or has anything to hide, like
Right.
Nope. I'm the other guy. Actually, I'm the guy who doesn't give a shit. I don't care if you have my number.
Right.
What are you gonna do about it? Like that's what I want to know. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Because that's the thing. Like people just got to get over their fears. Like I'm not special. I'm not Teflon. I'm not indestructible. But I'm not afraid of anyone. I'm not afraid of any of these fuckers. Like, why were you, dude? They make mediocre chicken parm Canton. Don't forget that. This is not Tony Soprano. Like you'll be fine. Anyway, next one up. EG sends $20 and says, "Great stuff, Eden with a shamrock." Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Will sends $5 and says, "Call Jen McCabe or an Albert, please."
Yeah, I'm pretty nocturnal. Mark 8444. I'm pretty nocturnal. I don't sleep a lot, but so coffee is just, it's whatever. Like I like it's also a it's just habit. Like I don't even smoke a lot of cigarettes, but I do when I'm live. It's just because no matter how long I've been doing this, it's still some nerve-wracking shit, public speaking, so I'm just I'm gonna fucking do whatever makes me comfortable in order to be able to do it. So yeah, I drink a lot of coffee while I'm live, and I smoke a lot of cigarettes while I'm live. But
they've already done those. They've already all blocked me. She's fearing. I called Jen a long time ago. She was fearing, if I recall. So,
and you might be thinking like, well, Claire, I mean, you're drinking coffee. You get nervous and then you drink coffee. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm ADHD. Coffee calms me down. It has the opposite effect that it has on people without ADHD. So it keeps me chill, relaxes me.
Also got some cash. Do we have any cash apps? Let's see. Alex sends $10 and says, "Gun to your head. Who's a bigger cuck, Carl or Ken. I don't really know Ken, so I'm gonna have to go Carl on that one. Carl is tough to be a bigger cuck than Carl, to be perfectly honest with you. Oh, we got another number for Bob Galvin. So Jay Norris sent $10. And let's see if this number works out for Bob Galvin. Let's see.
All right, let me see if there's something else to move on here from. So we established all that. I didn't see the sign. It says here that he put that Carney displayed a sign on the lawn of Jennifer McCabe's sister in Canton and states, which would be Nicole Albert's house, and says, "You killed John O'Keefe, you worthless piles of shit, and I'm gonna find you, motherfucker. I'm gonna find you. Just know that. You want to fucking dance? We can fucking dance. I don't know who you are, who you were before this. I thought you were Jen's lesbian sister or some shit. I didn't know shit about you. Now we know all about your son, Tommy. Tommy's the lacrosse coach, I believe, at Canton High School. Unless it's not Nicole. Aren't Nicole and Jen sisters? I didn't know shit about you. Now we know all about your son, Tommy, the lacrosse coach, I believe, at Canton High School, right? Yeah, whoa. We can talk about Tommy, too. We can pay Tommy a visit, too. We're going to go after. You're going to get the whole fucking deal now, all of it. Oh, okay, so not Nicole, Allie McCabe, she can get it to, or maybe it was Nicole. He's referring to Allie McCabe now. She can get it too. They can all get it. We have left the second generation out of this for a bit, but that's over, except for Brian Albert Jr. because he looks functionally retarded. But besides him, the rest of them, they're all gonna get it. Caitlin Albert, we've got some questions for you. Show up another Bridgewater State football game. I dare you. Daddy's coming to town. These people make me sick. 158 mark. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't do it in the voice, but oh well.
This sign, that got me.
Okay.
This sign fucking disgusts me. You worthless pieces of shit killed John O'Keefe, and you have the balls to put these fucking signs in your yard. You have the balls. Why? Because we're fighting for an innocent woman's life? Because we're fighting for justice for John O'Keefe? But you're like, no. We called it first. We called justice for John first. You killed John O'Keefe, you worthless piles of shit, and I'm going to find you, motherfucker. I'm going to find you. Just know that. You want to fucking dance? We can fucking dance. I didn't know who you were before this. You were like John. I thought you were Jen's lesbian sister or some shit. I didn't know shit about you.
In all fairness, if I had read it in that voice, in the threatening voice, in the threatening sounding voice, it wouldn't have been that off, because Turtleboy is pretty pissed here. But again, I don't think that what he's saying here is illegal. This right here is freedom of speech. He's saying this shit on a live stream, and it's not. Yeah, I'm not getting the impression here that he is. Yeah, it would have been pretty close.
Now we know all about your son Tommy, and Tommy's the lacrosse coach, I believe, at Canton High School, right? Yeah. Oh, we can talk about Tommy too. We can pay Tommy a visit too. We're gonna go after, you're gonna get the whole fucking deal now, all of it. Allie McCabe, she can get it too. They can all get it. We've left the second generation out of this for a bit. That's over, except for Brian Albert Jr. because he looks functionally retarded. But besides him, the rest of them, they're all gonna get it. They're all gonna get it. And by the way, that includes 75 Elm Street in Easton. Tristan, we got some questions for you, my dude. Caitlin Albert, we got some questions for you. Show up at another Bridgewater State football game. I dare you.
Okay. Right there. Right there. We've got some questions for you. Now, that can't be twisted, okay? When he's saying, yeah, you're going to get it, and he's saying, I'm going to find you, and you're going to get it, he clears that up, specifies, we've got questions for you. That is not illegal. That is him saying, I'm going to come put the pressure on you to answer questions. That is not illegal.
Eddie's coming to town.
That's not a threat of physical violence. That is not a threat against their physical safety. That is a forewarning that I'm coming because I have questions for you, because I am a journalist, an award-winning journalist.
Will make me sick. These people make me sick. Okay, let's make some calls. I think we got some numbers here. Hold on. Did we get this? Okay, call this number.
And listen, for those of you who are trying to figure out where I live, I'll give you a hint. I'm in Tennessee, okay? And I live near a Dollar General. There's a Dollar General near me. Okay? There's your hint.
You know Jim's watching. You know he's watching.
Hello?
Yeah, hi. Is Jim there, please?
Oh, he's not.
Yeah, we're live to tape. This is Turtleboy. I want to speak to him about the incident at D&E Pizza.
Okay, he's sleeping.
Okay. Oh, is he home? Oh, he's sleeping. Okay, I'll come visit him another time. Thank you very much. Bye. See, they do pick up their phone being can. Just like Nicole Albert did. 9 seconds? I don't know how long that was. So she's sleeping. Let's see what else we got there. That was Jim Ferris's house. What else do we have here? It is 11 p.m. But
yeah,
I guess
it's late,
hard to
bro.
relate. Okay, we got Michael Morrissey numbers here. Ooh, should we call these? Ooh, I got to sell. I got Michael Morrissey cell. We're calling it right now.
I mean, he's calling and waking people up, bro. Like,
if this is his cell phone, I'm giving it out to everyone. Just understand that. Everyone's getting this number. This piece of shit. Because he's a, public figure. It's in the public interest. There we go.
yeah, the Whitakers is a West Virginia thing.
What's this? We got another number here. Oh, yes. I can call on that one next, too. Okay, we have some numbers to call. Can't roulette. I should have done this earlier.
I know I am here. That's right.
Does anyone have the Galvin's phone numbers?
I promise you live near a
Galvin's phone
Dollar
numbers?
General if you're in Tennessee.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 617-224-7954 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Michael Morrissey. Daddy's here. This is Dr. Turtleboy calling. Just giving you a buzz. I'm reaching out to you because a few weeks ago you made this video in which you told me to stop protesting you. And I'm calling to let you know that I've thought it over a lot. I have thought it over a lot about and I've weighed the pros and the cons, and I've decided I'm just going to keep protesting instead. We're just going to keep getting louder. And you told me to leave Jen McCabe alone and to stop asking her questions and to stop and be nice to Colin Albert.
Correct me if I'm
and Brian
wrong.
Albert.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Michael Morrissey, isn't Michael Morrissey the Turtle Boys case? I mean, if so, I mean, wouldn't that be a conflict of interest? Wouldn't that make him personally invested, personally involved? Right, the corrupt Norfolk County DA. Right. Isn't he the DA in Turtle Boy's case too? So how is this? I mean, this is the most dumbest shit ever. Like, there's nothing. He's obviously personally invested in this. I mean, I mean, he's the DA, so I mean, what's he supposed to do? I mean, if he's the DA, there's really nobody else. But a special prosecutor was brought in. Okay, that makes more sense.
But I thought it over some more, and then I'm like, you know what? Those guys killed a cop, and maybe I guess you're okay with killing cops. You're obviously, a fat, useless piece of shit, so that doesn't surprise me. But I object. I object to the killing of police officers.
Objection.
I don't agree with it, and I don't think it's okay to protect those who do. So I've taken your, advice into consideration about leaving them alone. And I've elected not to. Instead, I'm actually going to do the opposite. I'm going to keep asking them questions. I'm going to show up to their kids' football games. I'm going to be everywhere that they go. And I'm going to do the same with you. So I know you don't like it when people come to your house. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. And that's not a threat. I'm an award-winning journalist. I'm just there to ask some questions about whether or not you've heard of this thing called the First Amendment. Do you often help? Like, how corrupt are you? What does Brian Albert have on you exactly? Like, did he catch you like killing a prostitute? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me about why you would want to protect this cocksucker so much and put your own career on the line. And I don't know if you know this, and maybe I shouldn't tell you, but you're the target of an FBI investigation. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that. Are you worried that, after your long, prestigious career of sucking off the taxpayers' titties your entire life, that you're not going to be able to collect your pension because you're going to die in federal prison? Just want to know what you think of that. So give me a call back when you get this. Okay, we'll talk soon. Bye. We'll see if he calls back. Okay, we got his home phone. Let's try his home phone. That might make a little more noise.
Oh my God.
That's going to be a fun voicemail.
Hello?
Live to tape. Hi, is this Mrs. Morrissey?
Yeah.
Yes, hi, this is Turtleboy calling. Is Mike home?
No, he's not home right now.
Oh, where is he?
Out.
Oh, is he drinking? It's 11 o'clock on a Tuesday.
Really none of your business tonight.
Can I, when can I see him? She said it's none of my business. So we talked to Mrs. Morrissey. So he says it's none of my business. 617-328-0900. I don't know. He says it's none of my business. Where? What a cunt, huh? Wow. I mean, I just have some questions. 11 o'clock on a Tuesday, he's out? None of my is he really out? Is he really out?
I mean,
is he drinking? Is he hitting the sauce again?
No, he's either
with the hookers. I don't know what he's doing. That's really his phone number. That's his home phone.
He's either, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say he's either home and she's lying, or he's out drinking, or out with a hooker, or the last two both. So, case closed.
home phone number. So we got that. We called the cell. He didn't answer that. Interesting. And let's call his cell back. He's got to be out. He's got to be out, right? 617-224-7954. Okay, here we go. I hope he tries to get an order on me. That would be awesome. Oh, I'd love that. I get to cross-examine him.
Hello?
Yes, live to tape. Is this Mr. Morrissey?
It's James Morrissey.
Oh, I'm looking for Mike Morrissey?
This is not Mike Morrissey.
Oh, are you his son?
No.
Oh, are you related to him?
He is my uncle.
Oh, do you know how I could reach him?
I don't.
Don't. Okay, because somebody gave me this number. So this is Turtleboy from Uncle Turtleboy Daddy from Turtleboy Daily News. Are you familiar with the blog?
I'm familiar with who you are. This is his son, yes.
Oh, you're his son. What's up with your dad? Why is he such a scumbag?
Wait, what the fuck's going on there? So you're his son and he's your uncle. What kind of incestuous shit's going on in that family? The fuck?
That's not very nice.
Well, what he's doing to Karen Reed is not very nice. He's trying to send an innocent woman to prison. Do you think that's nice?
I can't answer any questions. I don't know.
Have you been following the case?
I try to stay out of that stuff.
How old are you? Are you like in your 30s?
I am.
Okay. And is your dad, do you live with your dad? Is he home right now?
I don't live with my dad, no.
Okay. Do you have your dad's phone number? I could just call. Sorry.
I can't give you my dad's number.
I mean, I called the 617-328-0900 number, but that's a landline, right?
What kind of shit would that have been if he would have given his number?
So what do you think about, do you think Karen Reed's innocent?
Hold on.
617-328-0900 number, but that's a landline, right?
That is the house number, yes.
So what do you think about, do you think Karen Reed's innocent?
I love that he confirmed the number. What are you doing, dude?
I don't, but that's not one or the other.
What makes you think she's guilty?
I just don't. Like, why does it matter?
Because she would spend the rest of her life in prison with that kind of attitude?
How did you get my number?
I don't know. Somebody sent it to me. They said this is Mike Morrissey's number, so I called it.
Okay.
But like,
You were just gonna keep calling me until I answered it?
yeah, because I thought it was Mike. And I said a question.
Did you think he would answer it? I'm just confused.
Yeah, I mean, you picked up, right?
I did. You called me 2 times. It could be work. It
Yeah.
could be anything. Somebody could be dying. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you just miss a call, so you call again. But like, did you see your dad's press conference where he was like, "You guys need to stop"? Did you see that thing?
I did.
What did you think of that?
I mean, what is my personal opinion of it?
Yeah.
I don't really have one.
Do you agree with him that we should stop exercising our First Amendment rights?
I don't feel like I got that out of what he said, but okay.
But he told us we can't protest.
I don't think that's exactly what he said.
Oh, it is.
Right?
What did he say then?
What's this guy doing, dude? Why is he breathing so hard, like after every single fucking statement, dude? Like,
So how did you like that?
Loved it. I want to ride that horse again sometime. Ooh, yeah.
Wow.
I'm not like watching it right now, and I don't really remember the moment.
Well, you said that we have to stop asking Jen McCabe questions and Colin Albert questions. Do you know Colin Albert is?
I have no idea who any of these people are.
So you're not like you.
I really don't. I'm not involved in politics.
You don't do politics or nothing.
Not really.
What do you don't work for your dad, or what do you do for work?
I'm an engineer. I worked at a power plant in Vermont for a while, and
How'd they get?
I have no idea what's going on.
Are you worried that your dad might go to federal prison? Serious question.
I'm not.
Because you know he's under FBI investigation, right?
man, he's taking a long time on that phone call, dude.
Trace the signal.
That's great.
It's not though. Is your dad at the gym?
Like I'm talking to you and I have no idea if you're recording this.
No, I already said we're live. I said we're live to tape. We're live right now. I told you that at the beginning.
So great. Yeah, he's not. I have nothing. I got nothing.
Well, you're just curious. You're like, who's this guy calling? And you know, you got Turtleboy. I mean, you don't sound that bad.
He's not that bad.
He is though. What he's doing. I mean, I understand it's your dad, so it's a tough position to be in. But Karen Reed also is a dad, you know, and as a father, I mean, I don't know if you have kids. I have kids. If this happened to my kid was framed for murder by a bunch of scumbags, and then the district attorney went along with it. I'd be like, that's not a good thing. He's got to. Can you talk to your dad? Because he knows that she didn't do it, and he's pushing forward anyway.
I just don't see that.
Well, have you seen the injuries to John O'Keefe?
I have seen what's on the news.
Seen the autopsy photos? Because that's not on the news. Yeah, so basically he has no injuries below the face, like none. He's got a gash in the back of his head. His eyes are swollen shut, and he's got dog bites on his arm. And they're saying that they got those injuries from being backed into by a Lexus that has no dents or scratches in it. Nothing.
All right, so if he got in a fight, wouldn't he have something on his face?
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't that what you're saying?
No, his face, he had fucking black eyes swollen shut.
Right.
Okay.
So you agree that he got in a fight then?
No.
So do you think he got backed into by a Lexus?
I don't know. I get hit by something.
But how do you get the dog scratches and bites on the arm? Yeah. There's a dog. Brian Albert does have a dog, so we agree. Brian's. But that's crazy, right? Like, don't you think that? I mean, don't you think that's fucking nuts? Are you proud of your dad?
This is the best shit ever.
I am. Yes.
But like, would you be proud if he knowingly tried to send an innocent woman to prison in order to help cover up the murder of a Boston police officer? Would you be proud if he did that?
I can't believe this guy's still talking.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Oh, I mean, I'm really sorry because he seemed like an okay guy. That is, in fact, what he's doing, and that's why he's the target of an FBI investigation. It's actually really serious. He's in trouble. He hasn't like prepped you for that. Like, I might go to jail.
Nope.
Oh wow, I'm sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but your dad's in a little bit of trouble, and rightfully so, because he's got a chance to stop this. He can stop this whenever he wants. So
your dad
again,
sucks.
I don't want to influence anything here, but if that was my dad, I'd be like, Dad, can you stop doing things that send you to prison? Just saying.
Okay.
So, all right, man. Well, thank you, and tell your dad to call me back. He's got my number now.
Where do
okay?
you get them?
Okay. Have a good night. Bye. Well, that was interesting.
That was,
Thanks, didn't
that was
expect that to
very
happen tonight.
interesting.
I think it's his son. Jim Morrissey. Is that what he said? Jim Morrissey?
Jim
Okay.
Morrissey.
It sounded like, I don't know what was going on there. Oh, goodness. Okay.
Well, he can't outsmart me because I'm a moron.
So we're getting more numbers here. What's this?
What a
okay, I got the
fucking
Dallas
idiot.
number. I'm going to call them. Call Denise first. And then we're going to call Tommy. We're going to call them all. Canton Roulette, baby. Here we go. Yes, he did. He was making a drink there. That's right.
You have reached 78157505553.
Hi, Denise. This is award-winning journalist Aiden Carney from Turtleboy Daily News here. You can call me doctor, but you can't call me daddy because even though you're a naughty girl, you can't call me that. So I am calling to talk to you for a comment, looking for comment for a story I'm doing about an incident you were involved in which you told a guest in your town to go back where he came from, I believe, because you said it's your town, the town Canton. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but it's actually my town now. I'm the mayor of Canton. It used to be your town until Daddy came in, and now it's mine now.
Boy,
so I just want to see what made you think that you could decide that you would go downtown and just tell some random attorney minding his own business inside see if McCarthy's that he has to leave your town, and then you threaten him, and then you guys call a bunch of 20-something-year-old girls whores. Do you do that often? And how did your sister Jen become so evil? Like, I saw you have a sign in your yard that says, remember, it's about justice for John. I do remember that, actually. And I do remember your sister Googling how long to die in cold at 2:27 a.m. And I'm wondering why she did that. I think we all know why she did that, but like, why is she so evil at the same time? Like, are all your brothers and sisters evil like this? Or is she just kind of like the evil younger sister? Or what's going on there? And what's up with your husband? Where did you get this idea that he's a tough guy? He looks sickly. He's about 5'8", 170, not 170, like 150.
He's gonna run out of
And
time.
like, where
on
did
that
he
voice
get the
bill.
idea that he's some sort of enforcer? So give me a call back when you get this. We'll talk soon. Bye. Let's call up who you got next. We got Bob driving next. See what he's up to. Bobby O.
This guy's just calling everybody. All right, where am I?
Oh,
at
call
on-
failed. Did he block me? He blocked me? This motherfucker blocked me? He blocked me? It just doesn't work. Let's call their son. Let's call their stupid son. They got a family affair.
All right.
Tommy Galvin. He's got work tomorrow.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. This was a fun stream, guys, and you guys are amazing. I love hanging out with you people. Yeah, the plan is hopefully go live again tomorrow. I got something in the works for everybody who's a member. I'm hoping Turtleboy will join me for it because I want to do something special for the members. Because you know I haven't figured out how to make the emojis and none of that shit, but I you know I want to do something special for the members. But I got something brewing in the old noggin, in the old noodle. And I would love to have Turtleboy on with me for that. So hopefully he'll join me for that. I'll get in touch with him and see if he's down. If not, I'm doing it on my own, folks. But I don't know if that'll be tomorrow. But I will definitely the plan is to go live tomorrow either way. But I am planning a members only stream for the very near future for all you people with green handles in the chat here. So guys, you guys are fantastic. I had a blast as always. I love hanging out with you guys. You guys are fantastic, amazing people. Yeah, man, this is always fun. So I want to thank everybody for joining me. I want to thank everybody for their support. I want to thank everybody for liking this video. If you haven't already, please do so. If you're not subscribed already, please subscribe so you can get notifications when the next time I do go live. But I'm planning on going live a lot. So anyways, guys, you guys are amazing. I love you very much. And we will do this again very soon, my friends.
Watch out!
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school, just like their neighbors, and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.